let us enter into the segment and understand what Devi Parashakti has revealed about the rising sea levels and how we will be facing the cascading effects of climate change. So, in the Guru Padaka Stotram, proposed by Adi Shankaracharya, the very first verse describes how the Guru Padakas, the sacred feet of the Guru, is the boat that helps us cross the Ananta Samsara Samudra, the seemingly endless ocean of samsara or suffering. And in this verse, it Adi Shankaracharya describes salutations to the sandals of my Guru, which is a boat which helps me cross the endless ocean of life, which endows me with a sense of devotion to my Guru, and by worship of which I attain the dominion of renunciation. Many of us have been feeling stuck in the same stormy and raging ocean, being unable to navigate ourselves and lost in the overwhelming vastness and suffering that surrounds us during this pralaya, the great deluge. Our loved ones are dying due to the pandemic. Our homes are being destroyed due to natural disasters. Social institutions are crumbling, and the whole of humanity is in a desperate and dire need of hope. It is at this time that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the incarnation of the cosmic superconsciousness, out of his love and compassion, having taken the spiritual responsibility for the superconscious breakthrough of the whole of humanity, is manifesting Devi Parashakti, the cosmic mother, in guiding and healing the whole world as literally the boat that sails us through the pralaya, the cosmic deluge. Devi Parashakti is herself manifesting through the Drishavatara and answering each and every one of our prayers, granting boons, healing us, manifesting miracles, removing all of our pain and suffering. And Devi has not just attended to us individually, but also as a humanity at large. And Devi Parashakti has guided the whole of humanity in the form of revelations of profound sacred secrets of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and by showing us the future regarding global issues, the COVID pandemic, natural disasters such as fires, floods, and more, and even the twisted human conspiracies and underground wars, which have not surfaced to common knowledge as yet. So, in this segment, we will be elaborating on the statistical, scientific, and scriptural references of each sacred revelation, which has manifested precisely as the same guidance emerged from Devi Parashakti, for us to imbibe deeply and to start following as Devi Parashakti continues to protect us until the storm ends and we are safely harbored at the shores of our consciousness. So now, let us look at what Devi Parashakti has revealed about sea levels rising and about the cascading effects of climate change, revealed on the 19th of May 2021. So, translation of Devi Parashakti's revelations. You are asking which country is safe to escape from the Third World War. Listen to everything which is said. War in the Middle East, deadly corona in India, and rising sea levels. Protection from all these three is one and only Kailasa. Only it is good for life, if possible, come and reach. Om, om, om. On the 19th of May 2021, while answering the prayer of one of the devotees, Devi Parashakti, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, warned about the sea levels rising and the cascading effects of climate change crisis on humanity. Exactly as Devi Parashakti revealed the very next day, on the 20th of May 2021, the biggest iceberg, which was 70 times the size of Manhattan, broke and posed a huge threat to humanity, causing sea levels to rise. Let us now see the scientific articles about sea levels rising as per Davy's revelation. On so yes, here's the article in this newspaper, which states that the world's largest iceberg just broke off the Antarctic ice shelf. This was exactly one day after Devi Parashakti's revelation, and this iceberg was covers more than and this was exactly one day after the Devi Parashakti's revelation. So let us understand a little bit more about sea levels rising. As many of us have been hearing over the last several decades about global warming, about the climate change crisis, about how sea levels will be rising, may we may not have considered how it could be very in the very near future, how it could be directly affecting us. And we no one would have expected that immediately after Devi Parashakti's revelation, we would see this manifesting in our reality. As we've been warned about this for years, but it was only after Devi Parashakti warned that we saw immediately how it manifested. And let us understand a little bit more about sea levels rising and what we can expect in the future as well. Uh, According to current research, even under the most modest scenarios, scientists expect that will be affecting the sea levels rising will affect the Earth's coastline significantly in the coming centuries. And here you can see in this graph, even if the CO2 emissions are curbed to completely zero in the coming years, we will still see sea levels rising up, the coastlines being affected up to 1 meters, even if it it goes to zero. And if the CO2 emissions continue at the high rate that they are right now, we will see that the coastlines will be affected and the sea levels will rise up to 5 meters. You can see how in the next few hundred years, we'll see how drastically the our very direct reality, how drastically the coastlines will be affected in the coming years. And since the 1880s, in some ocean basins, sea levels have risen as much as 6 to 8 inches, that's 15 to 20 centimeters. And this is since the start of the satellite record in 1993. And according to NASA, the sea levels will rise between 1 to 8 feet by 2100. So in the next 80 years, we will be seeing such a drastic rise in the sea level up to 8 feet we could be seeing if we are going at the current rate that we are right now. And many of us may be feeling that we might not be affected, our families may not be affected by this. But in the United States alone, almost 40% of the population lives in relatively high population coastal areas. And globally, 8 of the world's 10 largest cities are near a coast, according to the UN Atlas of the Ocean. So as sea levels rise, we will continue to see the direct effects in coastal communities. But even as it continues to rise, we will be seeing the effects in communities living more inland. And many communities will experience the direct effects of the sea levels rising and the damage to their homes, their livelihood, and much more as we see the sea levels rising, the coastlines changing, and more destructive storm surges. And as we said, more communities inland will also be experiencing these effects. Nuisance flooding, which is has increased over the last 50 years up to 900%. And Higher background water levels means that deadly and destructive storm surges, such as those associated with Hurricane Katrina, Superstorm Sandy, and Hurricane Michael, push further inland than they once did. And higher sea levels also mean more frequent high tide flooding, sometimes called nuisance flooding. So, not only the communities that are directly living around the coastline, but even communities that are living more inland will be affected as we see more destructive storm surges and higher uh, uh, nuisance flooding, high tide flooding, which will be affecting more and more communities that as we see sea levels rising. So let us understand a little bit more about what is the cause of sea levels rising. As most of us know, it is global warming, and happens in two ways. First is that glaciers and ice sheets worldwide are melting and adding water to the ocean. And second, the volume of the ocean is expanding as the water warms. So as water warms, it expands, and of course, as the entire world is warming, the ocean is also warming and it is expanding. And a third, but much smaller contributor to sea levels rising is the decline in the amount of liquid water on land. So in aquifers, lakes, and reservoirs, rivers, soil, and soil moisture, that land is shifting from that water is shifting from land to the ocean. And this shift of liquid water from land to ocean is due largely to groundwater pumping. And of course, most of the global warming and climate change crisis is due to human activity, as many of us have heard over the last several decades. And here is a perfect example of how we are seeing the immediate effects of global warming. In 1917, the Fetterson Glacier was fully formed. You can see the left side photo, the glacier that is fully formed. And then on the right, in 2005, the glacier has almost fully melted and is almost looking like a grassland. This is in less than 100 years. So, in one lifetime of a person, we are seeing that an entire glacier is almost fully melted. The peak of global sea ice, the sea level rise has more than doubled from 1.4 millimeters per year throughout most of the 20th century to 3.6 millimeters per year from 2006 to 2015. So, in most of the 20th century, it was pretty stabilized. The levels of the sea levels rising. However, in the last 2 decades, we've seen that it has drastically increased. It has doubled, more than doubled in the last 2 decades. Just between 2006 and 2015, in just one decade, we've seen how much it has increased. And the ice law, and this is, of course, due to human activity, whether it's the meat industry, the transportation industry, and any of the industrialization, which has caused so much of damage the to the Mother Earth and to has caused so much of increase in emissions and has caused this whole uh, climate change crisis to be in a very dire situation now. And as we know, we are seeing many of these effects now. And in Greenland, the ice loss, just to give another example of how much the world is being affected by this climate change crisis and by global warming, in Greenland, the ice loss was between around 34 billion tons per year between 1992 to 2001. But between 2012 and 2016, it increased to 247 billion tons per year. So in just a little over than a decade, it has increased 8 times, almost 8 times as much in just a little over a decade. You can see how much, well, if this much we're seeing ice being lost in just over a decade, you can see how much the how much the coastlines will be rising and how much global warming is affecting us directly. On August 2021, the UN published a code red warning of worsening global warming and rising sea levels. So this was a few months after Devi Parashakti had revealed about sea levels rising, about and had warned that we will be seeing the effects of climate change in our very direct reality. We'll be experiencing this. We saw that a few months later, the UN also warned um, about the global climate change crisis. And fortunately, many of us had already expected this coming, as Devi Parashakti had already warned us. And in the Associated Press, it was reported that the UN has described that some harm from climate change, including the dwindling ice sheets, rising sea levels, and the changes in the oceans as they lose oxygen and become more acidic, is irreversible for centuries to millennia. And unfortunately, the world is locked into 15 to 30 centimeters. That's 6 to 12 inches of sea levels rising by the mid-century. And even if we are able to significantly curb emissions in the coming decade, more than a third of the world's remaining glaciers will melt before the year 2100. And when it comes to sea ice, 95% of the oldest and thickest ice is in the Arctic is already gone. So all as Devi Parashakti reveals, we will continue to see the effects of global warming, sea levels rising, and overall effects of climate change as we see more and more glaciers melting due to this climate change crisis. And of course, many of us may, despite hearing this, and we've been hearing this for years, we may not be understanding how it will be affecting our direct reality. We may feel it is something distant from us, and that it may not be affecting us directly. But we've seen over the last several months, as Devi Parashakti had warned us about sea levels rising, about climate change, and about the effects of all of this, and needing protection from all this. We've seen people missing in these German floods and are unfortunately unlikely to be found. And we've seen these floods all across the world, in China, in Germany, in India, in Maharashtra, in India, most recently in the US. We've seen these floods, and we may not associate it immediately, but it is an effect of this climate change crisis. And in science, it was reported that Europe's deadly floods leave even scientists stunned. Even scientists had never expected how badly how deadly these floods would be. And unfortunately, Devi Parashakti had revealed this already, and we had been, for those of us who were fortunate enough to listen to Devi Parashakti's revelations, we knew that this would be coming in the near future, and we've already been seeing these, the cascading effects of climate change crisis and sea levels rising. And in one report, it stated that the climate crisis has made deadly German floods up to 9 times more likely. Unfortunately, as we've seen in this segment, that modern science, does not have a way to reverse the damage that has already been done. At best, they are a curb the uh, emissions, curb the ongoing damage, but there is no method for reversing the damage as per modern science. There's only Hinduism and the Supreme Concept of Hinduism that have revealed the science behind healing the Mother Earth. We can go back to the previous video. So it is only the Supreme Concept of Hinduism was revealed about how we can actually reverse the damage that we've done to Mother Earth, how we can heal Mother Earth through the through nonviolence, through connecting with Earth for oneness. We can actually reverse the damage and heal Bhumata. And the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has revealed that the that Mother Earth, that Bhumata, will actually respond to you when you are able to relate with her with non-violence through oneness. She actually will respond to you. So let us hear and understand exactly how Mother Earth can respond to you.
The human beings have become so distanced from the real life, are ready to explore things. We become so far away from, at least I can tell you from my experience, village boy. When I was 5 or 6, I opened all the alarm clocks in my house and I'll set it back, put it back. I don't see all that in the modern day kids. It's all about that stupid cell phone. Involvement with the reality has drastically reduced. Our whole life is nothing but the screen. Whether your love, your relationships, even your sex, everything is limited to that screen. Am I right? Almost. No, almost. Everything has been reduced to that screen. Involvement with the reality has drastically come down. It is so unfortunate, especially the food, the plastic food dumped into your system. See, all the things which you eat, none of them have life. They are all not grown from life. My guru used to tell, please walk without chappal or covering your feet. Whatever grows in that land, eat, because Mother Earth records when you walk without shoes what all the ingredients are missing in your body. She records what you need for your body, nutrients or vitamins, whatever. Whatever is missing in your body, she produces in that food which grows in that land. And eat that and live. It is too mind-boggling concept. I tell you, only after I started doing it, I realized you don't need any external medicine if you know to live with the nature. Mother Earth, Bhumata, walk on the earth without shoes. In that land, what grows will supply exactly what you need for your body. Looks too difficult to believe. But after I started doing that, I realized it. Your body does not need any other medicine, anything else. Actually, maybe 2 years before, due to these continuous classes, day and night, and in the night time, the web-based programs for the outside India, all these, my whole eating habits have gone chaos, and no question of rest. It became like a too much on the system. So I had some stomach issues. I remembered my guru telling this, walk on the earth and what grows eat. So I started walking without chappal for a few days. Suddenly I saw in my courtyard a new plant coming up. No seed, nothing, just coming up. I was wondering what is going on. How come suddenly, between the rocks, new plant coming up. And one of the devotee Ayurvedic doctor, he said, Swamiji, if you can get this plant and add it in your food, your stomach will be completely healed. I said, where to get? When he walked into the courtyard, he said, this is the plant. This is the plant. Throughout the campus we searched, we did not find another one. Nobody knows from where the seed has come, from where the plant has come. Understand, it is not that just for me miraculously nature is doing. It is the nature's life. I was ready to play with it, so she showed the miracles to me. Anybody willing to play with her, she shows her miracles to you. Nature is miraculous. If you are ready to play, she shows it. She demonstrates her love, her care. If we go back to the food with life, our life also will start more interacting, more alive, more vibrant, more overflowing.
So we've seen how Bhumata has so much of intelligence. When we are able to relate with her, when we are able to connect with her, she will literally respond to us. And she is an intelligence, she's a consciousness, and she has the ability to heal herself with through oneness. So now let us understand a little bit more about what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed about nonviolence as the grand narrative of Hinduism. There's only through nonviolence that you can connect with oneness, through oneness, and to experience that oneness with Bhumata. Let us.
We often believe that exacting revenge is a form of emotional release and that getting retribution will help us feel better. Especially this modern day cinema, entertainment industry cult brainwashes you. The act of revenge as a way of gaining closure after a wrong is done. No! I tell you the truth, revenge has the opposite effect. Revenge is like a korangu sorinjikra mari, ari padangadu. Tamil, they say that monkey feeling itching and scratching itself is never going to settle down. Till that monkey dies, it will not settle down because it will create a wound. And it will not keep quiet with that wound. That same wound, it will scratch more and more. And it will be more infection. Finally, the monkey will die. Orangu sorinjikitadum, nama violence la vidaradum onnu. Understand? Mass media, cult, entertainment industry, TV and cinema, cult is brainwashing you, telling that revenge is heroism, violence is heroism. No, it is not. Non-violence is heroism. I tell you, in every level, non-violence as a strategy. Because you see, non-violence makes you realize more and more oneness. It strengthens the oneness. Oneness strengthens the non-violence and non-violence strengthens the oneness. You need to understand the context. Only then you will understand how this non-violence can be a successful strategy. If you miss one or two components and do it out of wrong context, it will become a mess. It will become a laziness and non-involvement. Laziness and non-involvement is not non-violence. Don't use non-violence brand and tag to justify your non-involvement and laziness. No. That's what Arjuna was trying to do in the Arjuna Vishada Yoga. He was telling Krishna, oh, why should I kill people? Why should I kill people? Let me go away and become a sannyasi. Oh, Dubukke, this fellow, when he went to do so no disrespect to Arjuna, non-violence should not be misconstrued or should not be used to portray your non-involvement and laziness, tiredness and boredom. Hinduism is actively enriched. World will become great place. Not only we are a non-violent tradition, we believe in consciousness. We have the science of consciousness, raising the quality of the humanity. We believe in it, we spread it, we live it. We be, live, believe. Let us all understand non-violence need to be actively lived, be lived, believed and actively enriched. Actively enriched. All I wanted all of you to know what Hindus miss Sri Kailasa should do. Do Tyaga, to tell the world actively, enrich the world actively about Hinduism. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Ahimsa is the highest value as per Hinduism. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. That is the grand narrative of Hinduism. Non-violence is the grand narrative of Hinduism. We need to tell that grand narrative to the whole world. Actively. Actively we need to tell that grand narrative to the whole world. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Tyaga, non-violence, unclutching, all these are not inactive, tamasic, inertia, lazy, tired, bored, withdrawn lifestyle. Non-violence means not only you will be non-violent, ahimsa, established in ahimsa, you will actively practice ahimsa and enrich everyone to live ahimsa. You will create an ecosystem where ahimsa can be practiced with integrity. Understand? All the infrastructures needed to keep the non-violence ahimsa alive. Media. Media is the non-violent way of reaching out to people and telling the real truths and facts. Like media, education mechanisms, everything should be actively filled with the truths, ideas about non-violence, yaga, spiritual strength, powerful cognitions, all these great truths. Listen. Again and again and again, many are trying to harass me through the social media and all other way, saying that, oh, you are teaching constantly non-violence, ahimsa, peace. Don't you see you are making Hindus weaker and weaker? Understand? If Hindus listen to what I am saying, sincerely, they will understand I am trying to make them really stronger. Understand? Strength is intelligent way of existing.
As the Supreme Pontiff reveals, non-violence is the grand narrative of Hinduism. It is only through non-violence that we can connect with Mother Nature, that we can experience the feelings of Mother Nature and Bhumata. And if you want to learn how to connect with Mother Nature, how to heal Mother Nature, you can visit kailasa.org, become an e-Kailasan, avail all the benefits that Hinduism has to offer to the world, that the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has been contributing to humanity over the last 3 decades. You can learn more about all of this on kailasa.org and become an e-Kailasan. You can also visit nithyanandapedia.org and learn more about the various teachings of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism from Hinduism itself. So with this, we'll be concluding this portion of the segment, and we'll be moving into the next segment, which is the offering segment. So as we know, as the Supreme Concept of Hinduism reveals, it is only when we connect with the cosmos, connect with the Bhumata, we connect through oneness that we can experience the direct benefits. And it's now through this offering segment that is exactly what you will have the opportunity to do. To connect with the cosmos, to connect with the divine, connect with Devi Parashakti, the divine cosmic mother herself. So in this segment, now that we'll be entering into, we will understand some of the various offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti. And these offerings are not made out of fear or out of any greed. Not that you will get something just because you offer, or that you'll be denied something if you don't offer, but out of yes. So here's what that's the thing. Sorry for the technical glitch. As it was saying, it is not that any of these offerings are made out of any fear that you will lose something if you don't offer, or that Devi will not continue to bless you if you do not offer. Devi and Swamiji are continuously showering their blessings upon you. And that is exactly why the Supreme Constitution has manifested Devi Parashakti to answer all of your prayers and to heal and bless you continuously. But it is only when you decide to open up your being will you be able to receive all of the energy of Devi Parashakti. Will you be able to receive all the blessings of Devi Parashakti? So through this offering segment, this is exactly what you will be doing. You will be opening up your being to receive more and more. When you give something, when you offer something, you open yourself up to receive more and more. And so through these offerings, you will be opening up your being, receive all of the blessings and grace of Devi Parashakti. And as we get ready to enter into the segment, you can take a few moments to actually join as a member of the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. So this is one of the ways that you can connect with Devi Parashakti is through Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. And of course, we've seen all of you have seen through the last several months, Devi has been continuously attending directly to individuals, continuously blessing individuals. So if you too want to receive the direct blessings of Devi Parashakti, you can ask your questions directly to Devi through the comment section in the YouTube channel. So it's a very simple process to do this. You simply have to join as a member of Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. And once you have joined, you can ask your questions in the comment section of the YouTube video, of the live video. So yes, now let us enter into this segment and understand how we can connect with Devi Parashakti more deeply. So Devi Parashakti is the complete completion, manifestation of both the masculine and feminine consciousness. And both consciousness have to be expressed equally by every human being to be enlightened. Until the enlightenment, only the masculine dimension expresses more than the feminine dimension, irrespective of whether you are in the male or in the female body. Every human being has to complete with these five dimensions to achieve enlightenment. The first is the Pitrus or the ancestors, the the Kula Devata, the family deity. The third is the parents. Fourth is nature, and fifth, ultimately, is Guru, who will be bestowing in the enlightenment experience upon us. And incompletions are life negative and adharmic cognitions, the five dimensions that lead to misconstrued sadhana and karya, the cause and effect. And this further leads to suffering and pain and calamities in the individual, personal, and global collective levels. Being sensitive is being aware and in gratitude to life for everything that we have, from the air that we breathe, to the place that we sit, to the feeling that we exist, to the energy to celebrate our existence. And 43 energies constitute our human body. When all 43 are integrated in Dharma, one becomes enlightened. Dharma is the cosmic motherly completion and sensitivity from the level of the Panchabhutas. That is the core principle of Hinduism. Awakening the sacred feminine is the key to enlightenment. When awakened, man expresses the sacred feminine consciousness. He becomes a great revered leader. When awakened woman expresses the sacred feminine consciousness, she becomes Devi, the cosmic mother, expressing all of the powers. And the key to awaken the sacred feminine consciousness is through conscious sovereignty. Out of millions of paths, the easiest, most sweetest, most beautiful path to enlightenment is connecting with the cosmos as mother. Devi Parashakti, the cosmic feminine consciousness. Devi is the one who expresses as Guru all the gods and all the manifestations in this universe. She can straight away deliver enlightenment by connecting to the cosmic umbilical cord. And an offering is not to benefit the divine, but to close our gap with the divine. And when we achieve completion with the Divine Mother, her infinite powers with her sweet grace start nourishing all of our dimensions through the cosmic umbilical cord. There's nothing too small or too big you can offer to the Divine Mother. It just has to be from the space of pure love, of a child offering something to its mother out of its love, devotion, and gratitude to the mother. And it can be anything from a cup of milk to a flower or to a precious jewel to adorn her smiling face or her beautiful hair. And the Vedic rishis have clearly stated that the technique to connect with the sacred feminine consciousness is to awaken the same qualities in us. One can connect with the feminine, with Paramashiva through oneness, but with the divine cosmic mother it is only by worshipping her feet with devotion. So when you connect with the divine feminine consciousness, you will experience that same energy in you. You will experience that divine feminine consciousness in you. And mother worship is the most non-violent, most peace-centered, most healing, soothing, and sweetest path to enlightenment among all traditions on planet Earth. Worshipping mother includes contemplating and meditating through sacred offerings of mantras and oblations at her feet. And as we said, mother worship is the most non-violent path to enlightenment. So why the divine feminine? Because she is the ultimate, and she can make you experience the ultimate. It is through worshiping the cosmic mother that we too can experience the divine feminine consciousness in us, and that we can also experience the ultimate state of enlightenment. And in this verse, Devi Parashakti declares herself as all the gods and goddesses and describes herself. Let us look at the translation of this verse. I walk as the 11 Rudras. I walk as the Vasus. I walk as Vishnu and other Adityas, and all the divine forms, the Vishvadevas, assuming the form of the inner self of all the gods. I hold aloft Mitra and Varuna, even as Indra and Agni I do, and the Ashwini too. This is from the Devi system in the Rig Veda. And it continues on. Ekadasha Rudras, Maharudra, Ashtavasus, Dvadasha Dityas, Vishvadevata, all of them are my retinue. I move around in my various forms with them as my retinue. I protect all of them, including Mitra, Varuna, Indra, Agni, and the Ashwini Devatas. Devi, in this verse, declares herself as the inner self of all the gods, the divine energies. She is all pervading and all permeating. When we connect with Devi Parashakti, when we connect with the divine cosmic mother, we will awaken that same consciousness, the divine feminine consciousness in us, and experience the ultimate state of enlightenment. So in this segment, let us see how we can connect with Devi Parashakti through these various offerings. So the first offering that you can make is the e-Kunti offering. This is a general donation, and this can be very easily done through the super chat and super sticker option on the YouTube channel, on the YouTube page, in the live comment. And this is a very simple offering that you might find in any temple that you go to. You will offer just a few dollars in the Kunti, just out of your gratitude, out of your love, just to say thank you to the divine for happening in your life. And in this verse, it describes that Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion, and she removes all fears. When you worship Devi through true devotion, if there is any fear in your mind, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. This is not the autumn this season, but rather the autumn of our lives when our thoughts turn inward and the role of the divine becomes much more prominent in our lives. And the need for Devi worship becomes stronger. And Devi is described as the one who bestows happiness on all of her devotees. So you can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted during the puja of Devi Parashakti. Next offering is the Sankalpa chanting, the offering of a conscious resolution. So before you start any endeavor, before you do anything, you always want to make sure that you set a conscious resolution, a conscious intention for exactly what it is you want to manifest. And when you offer that conscious resolution, that intention to the feet of Devi Parashakti manifesting through the Nijavatara of the Supreme Conscious Resolution, you will be blessed with all of the energy to manifest exactly what it is you want in your life. You will be blessed with the overflowing energy of Devi Parashakti to manifest your reality. And in the Saundarya Lahari, it describes the best way, the best context to worship Devi Parashakti. Let the mantras I chant with the sacrifice in my soul become chanting of your name. Let all my movements become auspicious mantras. Let my travel become perambulation around you. Let the act of eating and drinking become fire offerings of relations in the homas and yajnas to you. Let my act of sleeping become salutations to you, and let all actions of pleasures of mine become part of your worship. So when you are just overflowing with devotion for Devi Parashakti and offer your sankalpa to Devi, both asked, unasked, remembered, and forgotten, all everything that you wish will simply manifest by the grace of Devi Parashakti. The next offering that we have is the Devi Sahasranama Swarnakasu. This is the gold coin with the various inscriptions of Devi Parashakti's divine qualities, the divine names of Devi Parashakti. So each name of Devi Parashakti is one of her divine qualities. She is known as Nama Parayana Prita. And it is not that the one Devi is known as Nama Parayana Prita, the one who likes the repetition of her various names. And when you repeat these various names of Devi Parashakti, you're not repeating simply the names of her, but the various divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. Each name describes of one of her various attributes, whether it's her overflowing compassion or her infinite knowledge. Whichever aspect of Devi Parashakti you connect to, you can offer that as a Sahasranama Swarnakasu as one of the gold coins in the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. And when you offer this, you will be blessed to awaken all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Devi Parashakti, all the divine feminine qualities of Devi Parashakti. The next offering is the Mukta Anguti. This is the finger ring with a pearl. And in the Devi Suktam, it describes, let the goddess who brings good fortune, who is praised by the gods, who is, who is served by Devendra, who is praised by the Devas, troubled by the Asuras, who is praised and remembered as devotion to her solves all, who is the source of all good in the world. Let that goddess destroy all obstacles. So when you offer this Muktanguti, the finger ring with a pearl, this the pearl actually represents the compassion of Devi Parashakti. So when you offer this finger ring with a pearl, you will be blessed with the overflowing compassion and protection from all dangers and fears in your life from Devi Parashakti herself. The next offering is the Swarna Padma Pushpa. This is the golden lotus, and it is described that Devi is the one who bestows accomplishments and intellect and who showers worldly prosperity. Devi is the one who showers the subtle mantras of the cosmos. I bow to you, O Devi Mahalakshmi. And yes, so when you offer this Swarna Padma Pushpa, you will be blessed with the prosperity overflowing prosperity in your life and the abundance blessed by Devi Mahalakshmi, the manifestation of Devi Parashakti. And the next offering is the Swarnameti, the golden covering. And in the Soundarya Lahari, it describes Lord Brahma, the creator of your, collects the dust from your feet and creates this world. The great Adishesha with his 1,000 heads says somehow carries a dust from your feet with with great effort, and the great Lord Rudra takes it and powders it nicely and uses it as the holy ash. So you can see the power of Devi Parashakti's feet as just one grain of dust from Devi's feet have enough energy to create this entire world. And so when you offer this Badnamiti to the feet of Devi Parashakti, you will be blessed with a lifetime of leadership qualities and the divine grace of Devi Parashakti herself. The next offering is the Mantika, the gold hairline jewelry. And Devi is described as the one who makes the nectar flow from the Sahasrara, the crown center, to the Anya, the third eye, and permeates through all of the 72,000 nadis, the energy centers, to give us the ultimate experience of the divine. And the Mantika represents the overflowing Sahasrara. So when you offer this Mantika to Devi Parashakti, you will be blessed with the overflowing Sahasrara and the energy flowing through all of your 72,000 nadis to awaken all of your nadis and to ultimately live the enlightenment, the lifestyle of enlightenment. The next offering is the Pratiksha Pada Puja, which is, of course, the most favorite offering of all the devotees and disciples of Supreme Concept Hinduism, was manifested Devi Parashakti to give us the divine healing energy of the Cosmic Mother herself. And Adi Shankaracharya has described the greatness of worshipping the Guru's feet in this verse. He states, "My repute has traveled in all directions through my philanthropy and prowess. All the things of this world are in my hands as a reward for my virtues. Yet it is Yet if one's mind be not centered upon the lotus feet of the Guru, what then? What then? What then?" So you can see the greatness of worshipping the Guru's feet. And when you offer this Pratikshapada Puja to the feet of the Supreme Master of Hinduism, to Swami, to your very own Guru, who is the ultimate manifestation of the divine feminine consciousness, the one who is beyond the idea of male and female, you will be blessed with the most sweetest path to enlightenment. The next offering is the Vastra Seva, the offering of clothing during the Pratikshapada Puja to the sacred feet of Swamiji. And when you offer this, you will be bestowed with all protection on your path to enlightenment by both Devi Parashakti and by Swamiji himself. So here you can see the list of the various offerings that you can make. And you have the Ihundi, which is the general donation, the Sankalpa, the offering of a conscious resolution, the Devi Sahasranama Swarnakasu, the Mukta Anguti, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the Swarna Metti, the Mantika, the Pratiksha Puja, and the Vastra Seva. So it's a very simple process to make this offering. You can visit this link here, gateway.nithyanandeshwarahindutemple.org/NHTLA, and you can direct yourself to the Parashakti Bhav Samadhi Darshan donations page. Or you can visit kailasamailer.com/sevas, and this will direct you to the following page. Yes, here is what you will see when you go to kailasamailer.com/sevas. And you can select whichever offering you would like to make. There's a very simple drop-down menu. So you can see the very simple drop-down menu, and you can choose whichever offering. If you would like to make the Sadhanamet offering of the Sadhanameti, offering of the Pratiksha Puja, you can choose whichever you want to make, how many ever you would like to make. You can choose and add that to your cart. And once you've added that to your cart, this is what your cart will look like. And you can go ahead and proceed to the checkout. And once you do that, you can fill out all of your billing details just as you would for any other online order. And once you are done with that, you can go ahead and place your order for your seva, and you will be able to offer your seva to Devi Parashakti. And be sure to join as a member of Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. It's a very simple process. You can go ahead and just press the join button, as you can see on the screen. And once you join, you will be, click this button, you will be directed to the next page, which will show you the various levels that you can become an e-Kailasan: bronze, silver, gold, platinum, and premium. And once you choose this, you can go ahead and fill out your payment details. You can do it through credit card, debit card, or PayPal. And it's very simply done through YouTube itself. And this is like any other online payment that you can make. And once you are done with that, you will become a member of Kailasa's HDH on the YouTube channel. You can stay continuously connected and continuously receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti. And you will have the ability to also ask your questions directly to Devi Parashakti and Bhagwan Sundareshwara during the live Bhav Samadhi Darshan in the comment section of the YouTube channel. So, of the YouTube video, of the live video. So you can go ahead and make sure that once you join as a member, you can ask your comments, your prayer requests, your blessings, whatever it may be, you can directly ask Devi Parashakti and Bhagwan Sundareshwara in the comment section and receive the blessings and direct guidance of Devi Parashakti and Bhagwan Sundareshwara. And again, here is the link to make your offering, gateway.nithyanandeshwarahindutemple.org, and you can go to Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan donation page. You can also visit kailasamailer.com/seva. So with this, we will be concluding this portion of the program, and we'll be entering into the next segment. And we have Madai Mai Swami here with us to guide us through this. In this next segment, we will be understanding some of the various aspects of Kailasa's COVID care centers. So we have Madai Mai Swami with us here to guide us through this. As many of you know, that the Supreme Pontiff has opened up all of the Kailasas in India just for the sake of protecting all of India from this deadly pandemic. And we have the Supreme Pontiff has opened up the multi-layer quarantine in all of the Kailasas. So anyone who wants to avail this opportunity, you can go ahead and sign up at kailasa.org/COVID care. Today to guide us through all of the various activities that are happening at COVID care center. So much, Ma, for joining us.
Thank you, Ma. Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, everyone. Welcome to this segment of the Kailasa's multi-layer quarantine COVID care protection centers at Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivan's blessings. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna Rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. So what we learn in this from this segment today concerning statistics on mental health and global peace across the world due to the COVID-19. What are the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa's contribution for global peace and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism spiritual solutions for COVID-19 and Kailasa's COVID care protection centers, some glimpses, and why temple-based ecosystems. And you recognizes Kailasa's contributions, join Kailasa's COVID care protection centers. The crisis that we are under Today, people around the world are trying to grapple with the grim reality that the pandemic is far from over. The aftermath of the current calamity promises to be much more devastating. The greatest economies of the world are facing disastrous futures. Countries are facing off each other in deep mistrust. Now let us see some of the statistics, the current news. Across the world today, World Health Organization makes a big statement about Delta variant of COVID-19. The World Health Organization on Tuesday said that Delta variant of coronavirus has elbowed out all the three other COVID-19 variants of concern that now represent a tiny fraction of the samples that we are being sequenced. Less than 1% of alpha, beta, and gamma are currently circulating. It's really predominantly Delta around the world, said World Health Organization's technical lead on COVID-19, Maria Van Kerkhove. This variant of Delta, which was first detected in India last year, has become more fit and it is more transmittable and it is outcompeting. It is replacing the other viruses that are circulating. She said that and added that the variant has been detected in more than 185 nations till date. COVID-19 has now killed more Americans than in the influenza pandemic of 1918-19. The coronavirus pandemic has now killed more Americans than 1918-19 influenza pandemic did. The 1918 flu infected about 25% of Americans and killed an estimated of 65.65% with 675,000 deaths. COVID-19 has infected more than 12% of Americans and killed about 0.2% with 676,000 deaths. Now that the US death toll from COVID-19 has surpassed 676,000, the coronavirus pandemic has killed more Americans than the 1918-19 influenza pandemic. Axios and the Associated Press both reported the grim milestone on Monday. That means the COVID-19 now officially the US deadliest pandemic as the death toll crosses that of 1918-19 flu. People infected with alpha variant exhales 100 times more virus into the air than original COVID strain. According to a study, the University of Maryland researchers suggested that the need of better ventilation and tight-fitting masks in addition to widespread vaccination help stop spread the virus. The findings showed that the amount of virus in the air coming from alpha variant infections was much more, that is 18 times more than could be explained by the increased amount of virus in the nasal swabs and saliva. These major increases in airborne virus from alpha infections occurred before the Delta variant arrived and indicate that the virus is evolving to be better at traveling through the air. As we were maintaining the 6 feet distance all these days, but 6 feet distance may not be enough to prevent viral transmission indoors. According to a study in Washington, the physical distancing of 2 meters, about 6.5 feet, may not be enough to sufficiently prevent transmission of virus carrying airborne aerosols indoors. According to a study, the result published in the journal Sustainable Cities and Society suggests that the physical distance alone is not enough to prevent human exposure to exhaled aerosols and should be implemented with other control strategies such as masking and adequate ventilation. The researchers examined 3 factors: the amount and rate of air ventilated through a space, the indoor airflow patterns associated with the different ventilation strategies, and the aerosols emission mode of breathing versus talking. COVID-19 Delta variant is still most concerning, says the World Health Organization experts. Even with the emergence of the new COVID-19 variant, the Delta strain remains the top concern globally, appearing to outcompete others. Senior officials with the World Health Organization said recently. I think the Delta variant for me is one that's most concerning because of the increased transmittability, said Dr. Maria Varkankove, agency's technical lead for COVID-19, speaking during an online question and answer session. It's doubly transmittable compared to the ancestral strain, which means that it can spread to more people. In US, the COVID-19 pandemic is now nowhere. That's not even modestly good in good control. In an interview with Axios, the US has reported 40 million cases of COVID-19 since the outbreak of the virus, with over 4 million infections adding up in the past few weeks. The increase in COVID-19 cases comes as the US administration earlier this month announced that it is planning to provide booster shots of the vaccine, as the Delta variant has become dominant in the nation and is wreaking havoc. This surge in Delta variant is driven by the low vaccination coverage in many communities across the US, according to the US Centers for Disease Control and Prevention. In a country of our size, you can't be hanging around and having 100,000 infections a day. You have got to get well below 10,000 before you start feeling comfortable, Mr. Fauci said. In a report, younger adults are more likely to report symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic. Younger adults of about 18 to 24 about 56.2% got affected, and ages 25 to 49, about 48.9 got affected, and ages 50 to 64, about 39.1% got affected, and ages 65 plus, about 29.3% got affected. The average share of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorder January to June 2019, which is in a 6 months period, what it was 11%. Now, in just 1 month in the beginning of this year, it is rose up to 41.1%. Again, some more statistics confirming the same, that younger adults are getting reported more symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorders than the older adults. Stress in America, a national mental health survey. COVID-19 is a significant stressor for most Americans. Nearly 8 in 10, about 78% say the coronavirus pandemic is a significant source of stress in their life. Nearly 7 in 10, which is 67%, say they have experienced increased stress over the course of the pandemic. More than 60,000 healthcare workers have contracted COVID-19 and 300 have died. Of the health workers who treated patients during the China's COVID-19 outbreak, 50% showed signs of depression and 45% showed signs of anxiety. Self-reported mental health among pregnant women, new mothers. Before COVID-19 pandemic, the depression was 15%. Now it increased to 40.7%. And the anxiety before pandemic was 29%. Now it rose up to 72%. Living under stay-at-home orders, 8 in 10 students are struggling with focus on schools or work and avoiding distractions. And 55% of the students do not know where to go for help for their mental health. Nearly 82% of women surveyed said their lives have been negatively disrupted by the pandemic. Nearly 70% of the women who have experienced these disruptions are concerned their career growth may be limited as a result. The global economic outlook during the COVID-19 pandemic, a changed world. The pandemic experienced to plunge most countries into recession in 2020, with per capita income contracting the largest fraction of countries globally since 1870. International Labour Organization. COVID-19 is a threat to peace building in conflict-free affected nations. COVID-19 crisis has worsened already fragile situation. The ILO is more aware than ever of its responsibility to promote peace and resilience in the time of this global pandemic. Coming back to India, Mumbai mayor says the third wave is here. The city's mayor has said that the third wave of COVID is already upon Mumbai, pointing to a sudden spike in cases. The third wave of COVID-19 is not coming, it is here, says Kishori Padnekar, adding that an announcement regarding the matter had already been made in Nagpur. Speaking of the coming festive season in Maharashtra, the mayor urged people to remain in their homes. Mandals have been asked to allow only 10 people and have them work in shifts. Breakthrough infections found in 25% of healthcare staff. A little over 25% of healthcare workers were infected with coronavirus despite getting fully vaccinated, according to a recent study has revealed that giving an insight on the breakthrough infections due to the Delta variant. This study, jointly conducted by the Institute of Genomics and Integrative Biology, the maximum hospitals in Delhi NCR found that the vaccination breakthroughs were far more common during the Delta outbreak in Delhi than previously reported. The new coronavirus strain known as Mu, which was first identified in Colombia in January, has been designated a variant of interest by the World Health Organization. And it shows this new variant, Mu, shows signs of vaccine resistance. Now, how to cope up with current COVID-19 pandemic? It is important to address the COVID-19 pandemic, which is seeing another wave destroying many more lives. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says the pandemic fatigue setting in as a result of continuous lockdown is resulting in delusional ignorance. Holding on to the delusion and supporting this space of delusional decisions leads to delusional arrogance through bhava sankalpa. Continuous lockdown leads to delusional thoughts like, so what if I die? It's okay. I can't live forever in this lockdown. Going out and then exposing oneself and putting risk on yourself and the others, and with irresponsibility and insensitivity, is the delusional arrogance through bhava sankalpa. The global COVID pandemic has left the whole world desperately looking for answers. Life as it had been experienced even back in February 2020 is no longer recognizable. Drastic change is the order of the day, with people having to redefine their world with new paradigms of economy, society, faith, religion, and health. Blessed are those who have had the greatest fortune to be with the incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in their lives and to carry them through this crisis. Join the COVID Care Protection Centers. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. Making sustainable developmental goals. Making peace with nature is possible if we start now. Even amid pandemic, 2021 can go down as the year we made peace with nature and planet to healing. Our environmental, social, economic challenges are interlinked. They must be tackled together. For example, we cannot achieve the sustainable developmental goals, including ending poverty, by 2030 if climate change and economic collapse are undermining food and water supplies in the world's poorest countries. We have no choice but to transform our economies and societies by valuing nature and putting its health at the heart of all our decisions. The World Health Organization's Health and Peace Initiative. Health and peace are interrelated, in the words of the Director General of World Health Organization, Dr. Tedros. There cannot be health without peace, and there cannot be peace without health. If individuals and groups enjoy equitable access to health services, fulfilling their rights to physical and mental health, and health actors design neutral health interventions that promote trust and dialogue, and communities are empowered to cope with a violent conflict, then health coverage is more universal, grievances can be heard and addressed to generate trust, and health emergency concerns affected communities are more likely to make meaningful contributions to peace and reconciliation and to resist incitement to violence. Amid COVID, we need enhanced international coordination to build peace. United States Institute of Peace. Tackling the pandemic and building resilience in the fragile stage requires concerted international action at local and global levels. The humanitarian and economic toll of the COVID-19 pandemic continues to grow, so does the risk that this crisis will fuel now new conflict around the world while stemming prospects for resolving ongoing ones. Now let's watch a short clip on making peace with the nature is possible. It starts now. Stronger health systems and universal health coverage must be a priority. Remarks to the General Assembly special session in response to the COVID-19 pandemic. For the first time since 1945, the entire world is confronted by a common threat, regardless of nationality, ethnicity, or faith. The social contact between people, government, the private sector, civil society, and more can tackle the roots of inequality with fair taxation on income and wealth, universal benefits, and opportunities for all. United Nations International Day of Yoga. 2021 theme, Yoga for Well-being. The day will be marked at a time when COVID-19 pandemic continued to upend lives and livelihood of people globally. Beyond its immediate impact on physical health, the COVID-19 pandemic has also exacerbated psychological suffering and mental health problems, including depression and anxiety, as pandemic-related restrictions continue in various forms in many countries. This has highlighted the urgent need to address the mental health dimensions of the pandemic in addition to the physical health aspects. The message of yoga in promoting both the physical and mental well-being of humanity has never been more relevant. A growing trend of people around the world embracing yoga to stay healthy and rejuvenated and to fight social isolation and depression has been witnessed during the pandemic. Yoga is also playing a significant role in the psychosocial care and rehabilitation of COVID-19 patients in quarantine and isolation. It is particularly helpful in allowing their fears and anxiety. Sustainable developmental goals. UN spotlights the health benefits of yoga, ancient practice that can ease the stress of our modern laptop lives. Yoga is a practice that can be relevant to all ages, relevant to all cultures, irrespective of healthy lifestyle, but to promote peace and security in the world, said Dr. Nata Manapte, the executive director of the New York World Office of the World Health Organization, at an event entitled Conversation Yoga for Health. Our contemporary world is showing no signs of decline in the intensity of violent conflicts, crime, displacement, and prevalence of continued state of tension in many regions of the world. According to a UN report, in the year 2019 alone, about 55% of 358 political conflicts worldwide involve the use of violence. Geopolitical tensions, which have been on the rise even before COVID-19 pandemic, have only prolonged violent conflict, making it difficult for policymakers to come together and resolve their differences peacefully and amicably. The last decade witnessed the highest number of people internally displaced by conflict and violence. Now let us see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's contributions for the global peace. The Vedic civilization beautifully describes Yastu sarvani bhutani atmani ivani prishyati sarva bhuteshu chatmanam tadona vigupshate. Isha Upanishad verse 6. Global peace is the byproduct of the individual bliss. Whenever an individual goes through a spiritual bliss, he manifests a beautiful, peaceful life for him and everyone around him. If he is powerful enough, he moves the whole city and manifests peace. He is more powerful, he moves the whole village or whole country. If he is powerful enough to, like incarnations, he moves the whole world and manifests for them. The individual bliss is the source of the global peace in the level of Om, the microscope and the macroscopic level Om, or on the macroscopic level, the universe. Whatever level it may be, understand, whatever level it may be, global peace is the byproduct of the individual peace. Now let us listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that the self-transformation is the secret to achieve the global peace.
Social answer means I'll tell, oh, you should all work for global peace. You should all work for turning the world. You should work for revolution. You should work for all these, that things. You should vote only the party which says that it will stop the war and all these things. This is the social answer. Nonsense. If you want the honest answer, I tell you, simply transform yourself. You can't do anything. If at all you can do, you would have done it. Be honest. If you can do, you would have done it. You are raising this question because you are not able to do. Am I right? So let us be very clear. Let us be honest. We are not able to do. Socially. That's the truth. That's the reason you are sitting here and raising the question. I tell you, understand few important things. There are a lot more attached to this question. There are many things which is attached to this question. We always feel the present is the world is totally spoiled. It is not going according to the rules or how it is supposed to be. It was wonderful once upon a time. In ancient time, things were going properly. Everything was well and great. And I tell you, 10,000 years ago, they found some writings on stone in Harappa Mohenjo-daro culture. Some stone writings have been discovered. The other day I read a beautiful book about that stone writings. That writings, it says, oh, nowadays the society is not as it should be. So much of war, there is no peace. In the early times, there was so much of peace. Society was really great. Things were as it should be. And it almost looks like a today newspaper editorial. 10,000 years ago, the same thing carved on a stone. Then understand, there was no such time as only good prevailed. It is just a fantasy. Hinduism, they call it Satya Yuga, the age of truth. There was a time only truth prevailed. And every religion, Christianity, they say the Garden of Adam and Eve. There was a time everything was wonderful. Every religion has got the fantasy. The past was great. There was golden past. Always the idea of golden past exists only in the past. The more you go back, again you say the past was great. And I tell you one thing, it is a wonderful way of postponing accepting the reality. Otherwise, I can be sure the world was same as it is today. Whether it is 5,000 years ago or 10,000 years ago. Maybe one thing, there was no CNN channel that time. So the news did not reach you so quickly. That's all. The news did not reach you so quickly. That may be the only difference. But otherwise, I can be sure the good and the bad was equal. Good and the bad was equal. The same amount of wars were there. All the other things were there. If you read the Puranas, the mythological stories of India, you see enough of things. Enough of dirty things. I think sometimes I find a little more. And if you read completely the Puranas or the Hindu scriptures, there are a lot of things much worse than modern day. The criminal activities or bad things or negative things, whatever you say, all this stuff. And never think only present day is corrupted or violent. In the ancient days also, all these things were there. Only one thing was not there, the CNN news or the internet. So the news did not reach you. But otherwise I can tell you, enough the good and bad was there. It always will exist. It will exist. All you can do is, if you awaken yourself, if you reach the enlightenment state, you can go beyond it. And I tell you, enlightenment is the only service you can do to the society. Just become enlightened so that you will reduce the negativity. Now, as of now, you are also the part of negative group. Naturally, we will be a negative group. As long as we are unenlightened, we will be the part of collective negative consciousness. So if you become enlightened, at least you will reduce your weight. That's the only thing we can do. Nothing else can be done. So all I request you to do is just become enlightened. Realize that you are a lion. That's the only way to help yourself and the society. Otherwise, all revolutions, you see, all revolution again end up as one more tradition. In last 2000 years, 3000 wars have happened in the humanity. In 2000 years, 3000 wars. Human beings have not done anything except doing wars, except fighting. Everybody claims he wants to do revolution. He wants to spread peace. You see, every country claims their army is a defensive army. Then who is offending? Tell me. Every country says defensive army. Then who is offending? These are all just, games. The idea of peace is a pure game. Everybody wants to spread the peace according to them, not according to the other person. They want peace according to them. The other day I was in one interreligious gathering. One guy is preaching, let all of you convert to my religion so that we will not have fight. He wants peace The way in which he wanted, not the way in which. And there's a beautiful saying, the sword of Muhammad, it is written, peace alone should survive, something like that. He has written some statement about the peace on the sword. We all take sword to spread the peace. So no revolution is going to help, because in the last 2000 years 3000 revolutions have happened, but still world is same, I think much worse. So no revolution is going to help, only individual evolution is going to help. So be very clear. Instead of working in the outer world, start working in the inner world. That will help you and society some way. Social answer means, I'll tell, oh, you should all work. Social answer means,
Now, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains about peace-based powerfulness.
Listen carefully. The space of Shanti, is where Kailasa grows. Listen carefully. It is in the deep powerfulness of peace, or peace-centered powerfulness is the ground, breeding ground for Paramashivatva to manifest. Please understand. Like how pure mirror reflects everything, pure Shanti-based Shakti, peace-based powerfulness reflects Paramashiva. Paramashiva manifests in peace-based powerfulness. Please understand. Neither violence nor powerlessness. Powerlessness is weakness. Violence is abusive. Peace-centered powerfulness. Powerfulness-centered peace. All the Upanishads starts with peace, completes with peace. Shanti mantra starts with Shanti mantra, gets completed with Shanti mantra. Peace-based powerfulness is a fundamental requirement for Paramashivatva to manifest. That is why people who don't want us to manifest Paramashivatva or power manifestation do not want to allow the peace in our life, or do not want peace in our campus. Understand? But only if you are peaceful, which cannot be shaken even by the demons and devils and rakshasas, we can be in eternal peace. So, remember this very clearly. Peace alters the very DNA structure, genetic structure, the core Anu Mahat structure. Understand? Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. The consciousness in you is atom inside the atom, Mahat, more than Mahat. That Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. That consciousness
starts growing in you with more and more peace-based powerfulness developing in you. Nothing can be compared to unclutching. Spend more and more time, energy in unclutching. It will never be wasted. Time spent on unclutching is the most productive time for you in your life, because unclutching completely makes you altogether a different material. Understand? It makes your very biomemory, muscle memory, core structure, molecular structure, genetic structure, DNA structure, everything, all the 8 energy flow circuits, 7 energy flows, 1 the pure conscious explosion. So totally 8 energy flow circuits exist in you. All the 8 explodes when you unclutch. Understand? Unclutching is the space of Sri Kailasa. Listen, the space.
Now, let's listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that every prayer in Hinduism ends with peace, begins with peace. And the rest of
Every chanting, every prayer in Hinduism ends with Shanti, Shanti, Shanti 3 times. Means peace, peace, peace. Hinduism is the real religion. Loving peace, living peace. Individual level, social level, global level. Understand? Hinduism lost all its 56 nations, 200 states, 10,000 kingdoms, samsthanas, is not a loss to Hinduism, it is a loss to planet Earth, human beings. Wherever Hinduism is practiced, kept alive, the ideal of global peace is kept alive. Just do this one simple statistics. You yourself study. Google and study. Take the top 10 religions and list how many people they converted in last 200 years, how many people they killed. List for each religion. I can be 200% sure you yourself will realize Hinduism is the most peace-loving and peace-living religion, neither conversion nor terrorism. Neither conversion nor terrorism. Being the Supreme Pontiff of the most peace-loving, peace-living religion, I give you all my blessings on this International Peace Day. Understand? It is we Hindus need to keep the global peace as a living possibility, and we need to make this global peace as reality. Just talking about global peace will not work. Working for global peace only is the responsibility of the real living Hindu. Anyone who wants to claim themselves as a Hindu or practicing Hindu should work for global peace. Global peace is our responsibility. every chanting, every chant, Hindus have the responsibility to bring global peace. So you can also throw a challenge. See, if you are making a Hindu micronation, you can throw this challenge to each one, your friends, family, 10 people. Let them participate in the challenge and then let them send the challenge to others. So I welcome all the living and practicing Hindus to become founding fathers of Kailasa micronation in your countries. You can also make a challenge, like how they made ice bucket challenge and all that. We can make a challenge. You form Hindu micronation and claim, I am the founding father of the Hindu micronation Kailasa. And then you can invite your family, friends for a challenge. 11 people. You form and you challenge 11 people and they also form and they spread. So let us start spreading. This project is my message on this International Day of Peace. Let us start working for global peace instead of just talking. The work we do will talk for us. The talk we do will not work for us. This is the message. The work we do will talk for us. The talk we do will not work for us. Global peace is the responsibility of Hindus.
Now, have the live Bhava Samadhi darshan of Sundareshwara Bhava Samadhi darshan. Let's get prepared for that. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is not an event in space and time. Rather, darshan happens at the moment when we are lifted out of space and time. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar. The brain neurons mirror, activate, and process all the observed moments or information of the avatar just by seeing and without the physical act of imitation. That is, our entire body silently and without movement recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconsciousness energy radiated by the avatar. This science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan knows no distance. A phenomenon modern science is just discovering and terms as quantum tunneling. What exactly happens during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan? Our thoughts per second reduces significantly and we relax into the space beyond thoughts, which is we experience the thoughtlessness, becoming mentally at ease in coexisting dimensions beyond duality. We and the divine become one, unconditioned by the parameters of time and space. A science that Einstein could not believe, and today researchers are exploring it to be true. Barrier. An electron acts as both as a wave and a particle. Imagine a scenario. What happens when an electron with less kinetic energy is approaching a hill? Will the electron be able to cross over the potential energy or peak of the hill? As a particle, the electron will require higher kinetic energy to cross over the potential energy of the hill, or it will roll back. However, as a wave, the electron has the ability to pass through by propagating itself through the hill and go to the other side. That is the science behind quantum tunneling. The same science is imposed on people who witness the Bhava Darshan. This is because our neurons are able to mirror the neurons of divine immediately. Through quantum tunneling, we are able to travel through the divine energy and mirror the exact same Samadhi Darshan. There is a beautiful pramana about how Krishna was enchanted by his own form in Bhava Samadhi. When Krishna once saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jeweled wall, he was amazed and said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness." Just like Radhika. Radhika is a beloved of Krishna who experienced the Bhava Samadhi and experienced the Sayudhya Mukti of Krishna and become one with Krishna. So when I see, Krishna says, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I cannot. So after due consideration, I find that the only way to release this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika. This is a beautiful scriptural reference from the Chaitanya Charitamrita, chapter 4. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nija Avatar manifesting Paramashiva. That means the consciousness which is formless expresses the being of Paramashiva through the Divya Sharira, that is the light body, and manifests as Nija Avatar, the physical embodied form, for us to experience, relate with Paramashiva. The beautiful pramana from the Malini Vijayottava Tantra, verse 60, it says, by the enlightening teachings of the Guru, Khatana, by the Shakti Pata, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers from the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by complete loving fervor of the Guru, the prasada, the ultimate goal and um, space, Paramapadam, is attained. It is only through loving fervor of the Guru and the is prasada. So here you're seeing the picture of the Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as a Nija avatar, the physical form as Devi Meenakshi. And Bhagwan Paramashiva expresses through being of Subramanya and manifests as a Nija avatar, the physical form Bhagwan Muruga. And Bhagwan Paramashiva expresses the being of Arunagiri Yogeshwara and manifests as Nija avatar, the physical form, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And Bhagwan Parandhama expresses the being of Mahavishnu and manifests as Nija avatar, the physical form of Bhagwan Venkateshwara. The Achavatar, the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation, the being of the super consciousness energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. So the avatar takes the physical embodied form and comes down to bridge the gap and to create the experience of the super consciousness energy in all of us. So when we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of the Nija avatar, manifesting the beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and the powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened in us. So dimension of Paramashiva manifesting the Nija avatar for us to experience the same is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a direct experience of causeless bliss. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our being comes alive and celebrates with the energy wave of existence. Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. Even without much effort from outside, our very biomemory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. To have a glimpse of having the darshan of an avatar cleanses the karmas of the lifetimes and create a deep and lasting transformation in us. So what is the space that we need to have? That is simple gratitude, a strong feeling connection and a gratitude, the space of gratitude. Gratitude enables us the reflection of consciousness on all levels, physical, psychological, and ultimately conscious level. Darshan meditation as a preparation helps us to fall into the space of gratitude, and it is during that time that we drop conscious resolutions, satya sankalpa of anything we want or anything that we need in our life. Be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva, and that is all you need to do to manifest the best for your life and the lives of people around you. Now we have the Sundareshwara, Elena Sundareshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan is at 10 p.m. IST. Now let us see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism contribution to the world's problems and what are the spiritual solutions, the powerful cognitions that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continuously contributing to the to add to the global peace, to health, wealth in all aspects of our life. The sovereign order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Nithyananda order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for global peace and to give a super consciousness. The problems of poverty, hunger, violence, discrimination into powerful living through the experience of oneness. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been working from the very grassroots level to usher in an era of peace at all levels, individual, societal, national, and global. His deep insights into the workings of the human mind, body, emotions have enabled him to powerfully and directly address various social and emotional problems facing humanity today. Some of the ways Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism provides the spiritual solutions to combat the pandemic and other issues that we are in today. Since the beginning of the global pandemic, global lockdown, the amount of contributions and the activism, Kailasa has increased multifold through the Paramashivoham program, which is online program bi-weekly as per the Vedic calendar, bringing super consciousness breakthrough to the whole humanity. By starting the Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna, that is practicing the unclutching meditation act, and contributing almost few unbelievable minutes for peace so far. Paramashiva Sankalpa chanting, that is Paramashiva calls, the sacred Sanskrit mantra chanting to heal 24/7 via the Zoom sessions. The spiritual healing to one and all 24/7, helping humanity to cope up with insecurity, fear, disease by empowering individuals to heal themselves, learn to cope up with emotions like depression and tough situations in relationships, providing alternative solutions to worldly problems through power manifestation, initiating thousands every day into manifesting the innate superhuman capabilities in Kailas courtyard sessions, providing healthy solutions like a technique to clear the stomach from the Ayurveda solutions, which ultimately brings clarity out to the spiritual truths and give a conscious breakthrough. In the long term, establishing self-sufficient communities, continuing and intensifying the service of Annadan, the free food, in Nithyananda Annalayas around the world, including Tirunamalai, Los Angeles, and many other adhinams, paving way with the new world order, starting the agriculture-based communities in Adi Kailas and several other locations. Peacekeepers of Kailasa offers various life solutions from the teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, offering Maheshwara Puja to the natural calamities hit victims. Bhava Samadhi Darshan to raise the individual consciousness breakthrough, and Devi Parashakti Akashic reading the cosmic revelations. Now, society was created with the delusional ideas of too many human beings' blind spots and the decisions made from these blind spots. If the visionary of a civilization and a country or nation has blind spot when he develops the vision for it, the whole civilization suffers these blind spots forever. Now it's time that the nature, Prakriti, resets itself. Many of the blind spots based visions, ideas become important components of the society. This pralaya, which is happening, is melting down everything which is delusion based. The world, as we know, is gone. Let us celebrate God. The isolation, which is seemingly endless, with an unknown future, which is compelling humanity to make 100% lifestyle change, is something to be deeply dwelled upon. All problems need to be addressed only with spiritual solution and powerful cognition. To stop people having mental breakdown, pandemic fatigue, epidemic fatigue, collapsing, depression, destruction, and also give them super consciousness breakthrough and revive the enlightened civilization, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism continuously gives spiritual solution and powerful cognition. Some of the spiritual cognition and powerful solutions are unclutching, practicing completion, practicing oneness, practicing ajapa japa of Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, consciously building deep feeling connection, yoga, puja, vegetarian diet, and nirahara samyama. It's time we all take the responsibility to save the humanity, to protect people from the pandemic fatigue and destruction. Let us try to enrich people for every one of these great spiritual truths. Open this link and start sharing with as many people as possible. The link is tiny.url.com/unclutching-info. It's free and open for all. Let us take a few minutes now and share with as many people as possible. Let us save the world. Let us give them the experience of unclutching and nirvikalpa samadhi jnana yajna to save people from this pandemic fatigue, epidemic fatigue, destruction, and delusion as Maya matrix. Help people to save super consciousness breakthrough and to sail through this pralaya. People from over 50 countries continuously radiate the space of Paramashiva by practicing the unclutching meditation 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, starting from 13th May India time. At any given time, there are 4 to 8 zones actively unclutching around the world. Join this movement, http://kailasa.tv/minutes for peace. Minutes, number 4, peace. The life solutions based on the ancient Hindu tradition, the meditation and yoga techniques from the scriptures, the cognitions rooted in the highest truth, the lifestyle based on living and radiating the higher values of life, and powerful way of living and realizing one's ultimate potential form the foundation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's teachings, which by their inherent nature provide the foundation for peace on planet Earth. Minutes for Peace, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism launched Minutes for Peace initiative, which is aimed to reduce crime globally by conducting mass meditations around the world in parallel. In 2014, just after 2 years of launching the program, it crossed over 1 billion minutes of meditation. Scientific studies have shown a reduced crime rate after participation in the meditation and completion techniques. In 1976, it was found that when 1% of the community practiced the meditation pujas, the crime rate was reduced by 16% on an average. So the current tally on the Minutes for Peace website is more than 4.3 billion cumulative minutes of meditation logged, including all the events, programs, and festivals where people have gathered in large numbers and participated in meditations and rituals, the total count comes out to be a staggering 409 billion minutes for peace so far. You can see the pictures, the samples of the glimpses of the mass meditations. About 5,000 devotees gathered and participated in a 40-day meditation program called Shuddhatvaitam. The effects of COVID-19 pandemic, the United Nations have noted a dramatic increase in the world hunger. According to the state of food security and nutrition in the world, that 1/10 of global population, as many as 811 million people, were undernourished in 2020, an increase of 118 million from 2019. According to the Eat Lancet Commission, moving towards the diets with the diversity of plant-based foods, low amounts of animal source foods, unsaturated rather than saturated fat, and limited amounts of refined grain, highly processed food, added sugars could prevent between 19 to 24% of the all adult deaths each year. Through Annalaya, the food donation centers, the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa, the worldwide, under the guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, have served over 2 million organic, sattvic, vegetarian meals so far, giving free food to all the citizens of the economic. Giving free food to all the citizens is the economic policy of Kailasa, deriving this reference from Vedas and Agamas. Now, one of the most recent contribution is recently the humanitarian initiative launched by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the opening of the Kailasa's COVID care centers in India, where the monastery campuses have been turned into a multi-layer quarantine facility to safeguard the inmates against the any possible point of contact with the outer world. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened this service free to all people, regardless of any differences in age, gender, caste, creed, ethnicity, color, or socio-economic status. Food, shelter, internet, and all basic facilities, including medical care, are provided at these COVID care centers, free of cost and for an indefinite period. The outcome has been a splendid zero infection rate so far among the participants, a feat not achieved anywhere else in the world, let alone in India. This response model of handling the COVID-19 pandemic at a community level, along with the guidelines and recommendations for governments, has been recognized and accepted by the United Nations as well. Now you can see some of the glimpses. The participants of the COVID care program offered by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism are enjoying a healthy, beautiful, spiritual lifestyle in multi-layered protection. They enjoy a stress-free time following a spiritual morning routine, doing yoga, doing puja, temple sevas, and the kara sevas, various other activities, celebrating festivals, and all the activities. So join the Kailasa's COVID Care Protection Centers. Register now through the link below at https://kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. Now let us see the is rampant and the ancient temples are in a lockdown because of the risk of widespread corona disease. The devotees of these temples were visiting and having darshan of their gods and goddesses for thousands of years. Yet all these ancient sacred sentiments have come to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism speaks about the deities holding the energy when doing the Prana Pratishta.
Actually, after the great pause settling, I wanted to do this Kumbhabhishekam, and then the Shivacharyas have advised us that only after the Uttrayanam, Uttrayana Punyakala, means after the Uttrayana starts, we are having a good date, Uttamottama date for Kumbhabhishekam. So that's the reason we waited. And see, fundamentally, deity intensely receives the energy like a lightning and holds it and manifests continuously for the whole humanity. You see, it's like if I have to talk to you in a normal social language, it's like a lightning holder. See, I can get into the Samadhi, one with Paramashiva, and bring the whole thing to planet Earth. But the deity should be able to hold it and manifest it, radiate it for the humanity. So that is the reason the beautiful, dense, most dense granite deity is made. The earlier, the Avudayar we made, too much of power manifestation, it has given crack in multiple places. I don't know how you guys will be able to believe. Maybe I'll tell them to show the video. Such dense granite cracks to pieces and so carefully maintained with so much of all the Abhishekam, Puja and everything. Crack is the last thing you can imagine in dense granite, but so many places that earlier Avudayar has had, and that's the reason we made the new deity with more dense granite now. More dense granite, the deity is done, so it can withstand the power manifestation and hold the power for quite a long time. Maybe at least next 12 years it can hold. And before that, I'm planning for the different level of granite for Avudayar. I wanted to teleport from the other planets.
On 13th May 2021, Devi Parashakti revealed that, listen well to my words. For India, I made ship as protection. The Nithyananda Navapashana Lingam at Vaidya Sarovar, go to Adi Kailasa, O Indians, listen. All those regretting losing the Nithyananda Nija Avatara, without confusion and without talking, just as the lip service, go to Adi Kailasa. Crores of people will come there looking for help. Navapashana, water, peace, and medicine to get health and protection and enlightenment. To protect India from the great destruction, I, Parashakti, made this huge ship. Even if captain is not there, the ship is there. On 14th May 2021, Devi revealed that whoever comes to Adi Kailasa and does the good work of saving people from deadly corona, I myself will do all of their work. This is a commitment, Paramashakti giving you all. Parameshwari, I will do what I say. So when the first world countries closing the various adhinams converted as COVID care centers opened across India are Adi Kailas, Bangalore, many adhinams from Tamil Nadu, Salem, Tiruvannamalai, Rajapalam, Pattanam, Srirangapadi, Madurai, Avatipalan, Huzur, and Baroda from Gujarat, and Sripuram from Hyderabad, and Pudui Adinam from Pondicherry. Kailasa rushes to aid India as India finds itself on the verge of COVID-19 third wave. The multiple free COVID care centers opened across India, various social services offered during the pandemic in Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies across India, spiritual services offered during the pandemic, and cosmic revelations on global pandemic. The free social services accommodate thousands accommodation for multi-layered quarantine, emergency ambulances, ICU on wheels, personal protective medical equipment, food security management through food banks and organic farming. Join the Kailasa's COVID Care Production Center, save your life. Register now through the link below with https colon / kailasa.org / kailasa care. The sovereign order of Kailasa worldwide, inspired and guided by the vision of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to save lives, a one of a kind humanitarian charitable service massively mobilized to provide protection and prevention, preventive COVID care in this testing time of global meltdown. Through this initiative, Kailasa has been consistently supporting people through free food banks, free medical care, and many more services. The impact of mental disorders and lockdown, a lack of spiritual strength during a humanitarian crisis are often difficult to assess and inflict lasting damage. To assess this, Kailasa is offering spiritual programs, temple events, and spiritual healings online. Kailasa's recommendations on COVID-19 and multilateralism to be presented at the United Nations General Assembly and the Human Rights Council. Kailasa's report on recommendations on an international treaty on COVID got accepted and published by the United Nations. Surviving the highly contagious COVID-19, where the world is only as resilient as the least resilient country, and person requests true multilateralism, government, organizations, and people to collectively address the crisis. Kailasa has been successfully providing grassroots solid solutions to multifarious ways, including providing sustainable community livings with the multi-layered quarantine, and educating citizens on individual pandemic management, leveraging different economic systems based on charity, barter, and money, providing food security and traditional Hindu medicines. These unique contributions have been recognized by the United Nations and published in their article, the Kailasa's article on their website, www Facebook profile page. So join the Kailasa's COVID Care Protection Center and register now through the link below, https colon / kailasa.org / kailasa. So with this, we are going to move to the next part of the segment after a very short break.
most easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as the form of mother. Navaratri is the time to connect with Cosmos as mother. Celebrate Cosmic Mother. This 9 days we worship Mother, worshipping Divine Feminine.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
There are some gods, 9 unknown gods. The moment you call, they will be there. Venkateshwara, Balaji. I tell you, people give so much for Venkateshwara because he does the job. He's a 9 unknown god. There's a village folk story where Venkateshwara borrows from Kubera for his marriage and he is still paying the debt. Venkateshwara takes the responsibility of reserve to reserve. This whole story, beautiful story of Venkateshwara is an amazing concept. He is making Yaksha into Lakshmi. He is making the reserve to reserve. It's an amazing truth.
Here is the Australia Kailasa. How can I be so lucky and have a happy life in Kailasa? It's a long story. My name is Li Qi. My guru is His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Since I was very little, I already wonder what life for. I really want to know the result, the reason. A long time ago, I think if I earn enough money, I will be very happy person, and then life is for happy. I tried to earn money, and then I'm really rich, but money didn't give me happy. Then I tried to get the happy life in romantic love. Then the really romantic love take me go lots of places. Too many stories during this. I really appreciate Buddha gives so much intelligence to me about life. But I don't think study is enough for me. I want to be Buddha. But I don't know how. Who can let me get there? One day I found the video in YouTube, introduce Swamiji in that video. I suddenly, my eyes open wide. I get it. He must be my guru. I can get there. He can let me get what I want to know, and he can take me home, real home. This kind of feeling, then I start study from Nithyananda Sangha. One day, Swamiji Satsang said he need people devote land, home, money to build up Kailasa. Then I discussed with my husband, decide to give the whole farm to Nithyananda. That time because both of us believe help Swamiji means help whole world. It's a big decision, but we just discussed so short time already. Done, decide. I really appreciate my husband love me so much and believe me, trust Swamiji so much. Soon here will be big temple, Gurukul, Goshena, and library. Introduce this my story to you, just me. Don't give up any chance to be fountain.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within the next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home, without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. all powerful cognition, knowledge. Only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
most easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as the form of mother. Navaratri is the time to connect with Cosmos as mother. Celebrate Cosmic Mother. This 9 days we worship Mother, worshipping Divine Feminine.
Yadumadini Om Kali Om Shakti Om Kali Om Shakti Om Shakti Om Shakti Om Shakti.
There are some gods, 9 unknown gods. The moment you call, they will be there. Venkateshwara, Balaji. I tell you, people give so much for Venkateshwara because he does the job. He is a 9 unknown god. There is a village full story where Venkateshwara borrows from Kubera for his marriage and he is still paying the debt. Venkateshwara takes the responsibility of reserve to reserve. This whole story, beautiful story of Venkateshwara is an amazing concept. He is making Yaksha into Lakshmi. He is making the reserve to reserve. It's an amazing truth.
Here is the Australia Kailasa. How can I be so lucky and have a happy life in Kailasa? It's a long story. My name is Li Qi. My guru is His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Since I was very little, I already wonder what life for. I really want to know the result, the reason. A long time ago, I think if I earn enough money, I will be very happy person, and then life is for happy. I tried to earn money, and then I really rich, but money didn't give me happy. Then I tried to get the happy life in romantic love. Then the really romantic love take me go lots of place. Too many stories during this time. But I still don't feel I get the result, get the life reason. Then I start study from book, from video, from religion in many different ways. And when I study Buddha, that time I really appreciate Buddha gives so much intelligence to me about life. But I don't think study is enough for me. I want to be Buddha. But I don't know how. Who can let me get there? One day I found the video in YouTube, introduce Swamiji in that video. I suddenly, my eyes open wide. I get it. He must be my guru. I can get there. He can let me get what I want to know. and that he can take me home, real home. This kind of feeling, then I start study from Nithyananda Sangha. One day, Swamiji Satsang said he need people devote land, home, money to build up Kailasa. Then I discussed with my husband, decide to give the whole farm to Nithyananda. I believe help Swamiji means help whole world. It's a big decision, but we just discussed so short time already. Done, decide. I really appreciate my husband love me so much and believe me, trust Swamiji so much. Here will be big temple, Gurukul, Goshena, and library. Introduce this my story to you, just me. Don't give up any chance to be founding father of Kailasa. It's best thing you can do in your life.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive.
Nithyananda, sorry for the technical glitches. Welcome back, dear viewers. So we are here with a very exciting news for all of you. When all of us would have seen the posts, we are having live Sundareshwara Paramashiva Saitya Samadhi Darshan once again. I think it's like the last 3-4 days it's been back-to-back live darshans of the live darshans, and it's so I know it's just better for the
Actually, Sundareshwara Paramashiva Saitya Samadhi Darshan is something that everyone enjoys. Everyone is soaked in. And actually, we welcome each and every viewer that are here with us. We welcome each and every one of you for this show. And whoever is with us, if you're all able to see us and hear us clearly, please do just get back to us. You can all confirm in the chat. Now, before we enter into today's, as we are preparing into the darshan, let us all meditate on Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramguru. Please understand, Swamiji beautifully explains the only way to prepare To receive Bhagavan Sundareshwara Paramashiva is Leela Dhyana, being soaked in him, being soaked in his presence, being soaked in his consciousness. Hirenar Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu is the ultimate manifestation of that ultimate grace. The beauty of the cosmos in flesh and bones is Hirenar Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu. He is actually the word Sundareshwara means the handsome leader, the one who is so graceful, the one who is so beautiful, and the leader of the cosmos is Bhagavan Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu. Swamiji tells, he the very way Sundareshwara Paramashiva is, he is like so alive, such a lively God. He plays with all the physical reality. He corrects, alters, intervenes, influences, changes, adds, removes, deletes anything in his physical presence as he likes. In the physical plane, he can alter anything, intervene in anything, influence anything, and delete anything, remove anything without even reason. Just what he likes, he will do. He's such a lively and a pleasant.
Hirenar Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu is the greatest, unique, and a complete manifestation of Paramashiva. Is the embodiment of super consciousness expressed in the human body, playing with all his glory. He came down as the most handsome form to marry Devi Parashakti and Meenakshi and administer the city of Madurai. The kingdom of Madurai, known as the Kailasa and the Shyamala Pita Sarvajna Pita, is the oldest Hindu papal state, and the enlightenment ecosystem was established by Paramashiva. The kingdom of Madurai was later revived by Lord Sundareshwara and the Meenakshi, who, as deities and incarnates of Paramashiva, ruled over Madurai, revived the foundation pillars of it as the highest living stream of spiritual sciences. The first can see. So we all of us can see the deities of the Meenakshi, Hirenar Sundareshwara Paramashiva, and Nyasamanda. I think all of them in one form has come now as
actually
our Swamiji.
In the city of Madurai, the Kailasa and the Shyamala Pita Sarvajna Pita, which was founded by Paramashiva, Bhagavan Paramashiva, later revived by Meenakshi Devi, Meenakshi and Sundareshwara Paramashiva, to ensure that this tradition continues to elevate humanity for millennia. They enthroned their direct representatives and their divine energies in the form of the continuing lineage of living masters, the Guru Mahasannidhanams, with the responsibility to train and groom the kings in administration, constitution, and governance, acting as regents. They also perform the spiritual initiations on the kings and the citizens of the kingdom, imparting the enlightenment science to them.
This supreme discipline of Adishara tradition has been coming down to the continuous lineage of Guru disciple from the time immemorial. Guru Paramparayatam Adrishtam Sarvavadibihi Bhavabandha Vimokshartham Paramam Sarvatomukham. This has been formulated for the attainment of complete liberation from the repeated phenomenon of birth and death. This is supreme in its kind and concerned with the ultimate benefit to all the souls. Kailasa and the Shyamala Pita Sarvajna Pita's rare and sacred lineage of pontiff has been systematically carried over in an unbroken progression from ages. The Srila Sri Nithyananda Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal was formally appointed as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa and the Shyamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam, and is the lawful successor, descendant, and inheritor, invested with all the powers, duties, obligations to perform the rituals, spiritual, religious, and customary rites vested in the Kailasa and the Shyamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam, has been reviving its spiritual, religious, and linguistic epicenter to its original glory.
Now let us see and understand how Sundareshwara Paramashiva, just to keep his commitment, and how the divine comes down again and again and again. Whenever there is any the consciousness which needs to be raised to the humanity, the divine descends again and again. So did Sundareshwara Paramashiva, who manifested 64 times in the city, in the whole Akhanda Bharat, the whole Hindustan region, where continuously he assumed for more than 64 times to attend to his devotees. Today, for all of the humanity, out of billions of people on planet Earth, we are the most blessed people. Because for us, Sundareshwara Paramashiva is not a mere history, he is a happening. Sundareshwara Paramashiva himself has come down again in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, as Swamiji, the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, to revive and restore Hinduism, to continue being available to all of us, playing his divine Leela, performing miracles in the lives of his devotees, attending to our prayers, continuing the legacy as a ruler of whole Madurai, the Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pita, as a 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, and as a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, guiding the whole of humanity. Paramashiva assumed the physical body 11 times just in Madurai alone. 64 times he's assumed the whole, he's assumed form, but 11 times in Madurai alone he is assumed. Each action, divine energy that he performs becomes an independent entity. If you connect with that energy, he gives you the same blessing. Understand? When Sundareshwara Paramashiva, he has come down to different energies. Like he has assumed the form to feed piglets because they were crying for milk and the mother pig was dead. He has assumed form to give enlightenment to a sparrow. He has assumed a form to answer the doubt of a king through a poem. He has assumed the form to just eat a Vandi and to fulfill her prayer. He has assumed the form to heal Gunpandi. Like this, he has come down for so many divine Leelas. If you connect with that Leela, that energy, you get that same blessing. Understand? Sundareshwara Paramashiva is the energy of Leela, playfulness. So connect with that energy, that dimension of Bhagavan Sundareshwara Paramashiva, and that same will get awakened in you. Today, we are going to be meditating on one such divine Leela of Bhagavan Sundareshwara Paramashiva, which is called as Pandiyanukku Jwaram Tirtha Padalam. This is from the Shiva Leelarnavam. Actually, all the viewers, just to let you all know, they are going to be going through the original scriptures written by Paranjyoti Munivar, which is a Sanskrit scripture which depicts the whole Leela of Bhagavan Sundareshwara Paramashiva. We are going to be reading out to all of you the Sanskrit verses, the original Sanskrit verses from the source scripture, along with its meaning, which shares with us the whole story, the whole Leela of Bhagavan Sundareshwara healing the Pandya king. This is called Pandiyanukku Jwaram Tirtha Padalam.
And also for all the Facebook viewers, we apologize. There is a small technical glitch, which is why I think the previous stream has been broken and we are continuing now. So we are going to be narrating. So just to let all of you know, at 10 p.m. Indian Standard Time, we are going to be having the live Sundareshwara Paramashiva Sayujya Samadhi Darshan, and this is a preparation for it. And now we are going to be narrating to all of you the beautiful Leela of Sundareshwara Paramashiva.
Understand who are nine Mass. When we say Leelas of Parameshwara, right? What are these Leelas? What exactly is this 64 Leelas? Who are nine Mass? Actually, here we can see the Tiruvilayadal Puranam. It is a collection of 64 divine Leelas of Sundareshwara Paramashiva.
This Tiruvilayadal Puranam is a compilation done by Paranjyoti Munivar, and these are from a number of disguises to test his devotees, play with his devotees, and each of his Sundareshwara's dimensions are recorded as one of his leelas. See, in Vedic tradition, we have 64 different arts.
Nithyananda. Sorry for
apologies for the technical glitch. As we were sharing, now we are going to be sharing with all of you about the 64 leaders of Irina Sundareshwara Paramashivoham.
Now, these, we were sharing with you all, these 64 leelas are the divine acts performed by Bhagavan Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu, which was compiled by Paranjoti Munivar in the 16th century. These 64 acts, Swamiji beautifully tells, even if you connect to any one act, any one dimension, if you connect to that Leela of Paramashiva, that energy, that same blessing manifests in you. So today, we are going to be meditating on one such Leela of Sundareshwara Paramashiva, where he comes down to heal the fever of a Pandya king, which is called as Pandiyanak Jwaram Tirtha Padalam. We are going to be taking all of you through that original scripture, the compilation from the original scripture, so that Swamiji has revived, and which as part of the Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu Library is revived and restored. So we are going to be taking you all through the original scripture compiled by Paranjoti Munivar.
Sambandhanathena Pandyasya Jwarashamanam Atha Virasidarimardhanasya Kulendrapaha Kopi Gunairudharaha Apyunnatam Sparatarairya Achakshateyam Hilakubja Pandyam.
In the clan of Arimartana Pandya king, a king who was known for his magnanimity and who stood tall due to his widespread fame, was born with a hunchback. Hence, people called him as Goon Pandian, Pandya king with the hunchback.
Sapandya Vamsha Prabhavopi Devaha Samsarga Doshanchira Marhanatam Avapadikshamaphi Tanmatena Duruttaro Durjana Samprayogaha.
Though the king, Goon Pandian, took birth in the Pandya clan, which had deep devotion for Paramashiva, due to the ill effect of his long association with Samanar, the people who used the misunderstood ideas of the authentic Jainism to spread violence. He had not only fallen into their trap, but had received their initiations too. What to do? It is difficult to revert from the association with the wicked people.
Ashanganiyo pinavedavethyoho Abrahmano yatra kilantaraya Tasmin vishuddha shivadasa vamsho Sambandha itya virabhuktamaraha. In a clan consisting of great devotees of Paramashiva, which was quite sincere and integrated in observing the truths revealed in Vedas and performing the duties prescribed in the Vedas without any hindrance, a boy named Jnanasambandha was born. Sapandya Vamsha Prabhavopi Devaha Samsarga Doshanchila Marhatanam Avapadikshamaphi Tanmatena Duruttaro Durjana Samprayogaha. Goddess Parvati herself protected the child by feeding her own breast milk, who was once struggling without his biological mother. After this incident, people started addressing that child as Jnana Sambandhan, Jnana Puranan, as the child got enlightened at a childhood itself by the grace of Mother Parvati. Skandanshajaha sadvija sarvabhaumaha Tarunya eva kila tantra vedi Triyanta siddhanta drisha purarehe Utkarsha muchaihi vishadi chakara.
The child, who was a pride of the Brahmin community, was a reincarnation of Lord Muruga. During the childhood itself, he learned all the scriptures, and keeping the Upanishads, the Hindu scriptures, which reveal the underlying truths as the testimony, he clearly explained the supremacy of Paramashiva.
Tam bhasma rudraksharananam tatvava bhaudhe kanidhan mahantam आराध्य केचित् कलिमभ्यजैक्षुः पचेलिम प्राक्तन्न पुण्ययोगः.
Jnana Sambandar, being the embodiment of tattvas like sacred ash, Rudraksha, and the Shadakshara mantra of Lord Muruga, was considered as an enlightened being, and some people worshipped him. As a result of their good deeds in their past birth and won over the evil attacks of the Kali Yuga.
तथागताचार्य कदुर्विपाक तमो वृत्ते राजकुले तदानीं मन्त्री च राज्ञो महिषी च तस्य भक्तिं परामोहतरिचुन्दचूडे. While the king Pandya's clan was surrounded by the harmful darkness of ignorance due to the preaching of Samana Acharyas, the queen and the minister remained deeply devoted to Paramashiva, who adorned his matted locks with the crescent moon.
Sambandhanatangri sarojayotso abhadya bhaktim mahati mananyam prayasya tam tratumamum pradarshya magnam nripam bahya matandhukupe. Both the queen and the minister, who had incomparable and deep devotion at the lotus feet of Trignyana Sambandar, explained to him about the position of the king and tried to save the king, who was drowned in the heat of the dilapidated well, that is, the deep ignorance.
Kadachidasidatha kubja pandyaha tapajvarena jwalatabhibhutaha yatrarhatanam nrupadeshikanam yatna samasto vipali babhuva. Once, King Kun Pandyan was attacked by extremely high fever and was struggling. All the efforts taken by Samana Acharyas of the king to heal were unsuccessful.
Devi tada deshika sarvabhauma arogya heto ravinashwarasya sarvajnamabhyartanaya mahatya sambandhanatham swayamaninaya. At that time, for the sake of king's health, the queen herself very much pleaded with Jnana Sambandar, the enlightened master.
Sanyana Purnaha Pravishandrishatam Sambhavayamasya Rujabhipaptam Kotira Kotindugalat Sudhardha Antasmarandeva Mahankarena. The enlightened master Trijnana Sambandar, entering the king's palace, remembered the form of Paramashiva, who always remained cool due to the oozing out of nectar from the crescent moon, adorning his crown, on the king just to his eyes.
Atyashramasto munirasya rajño bhagyena phale bhasitam lidhaya pasparshahastena chatam mahesha padaravindarchana bhavitena. Trignyana Sambandar, who was established in the state of enlightenment, which is beyond all the rules and regulations of the ashrama dharma, duties of 4 stages of life as per the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, smeared the sacred ash on the forehead of the king as a result of the good deeds performed by the king in his previous births. He also applied the sacred ash on the chest of the king with his right hand, which had worshipped the divine feet of Bhagavan Paramashiva. While applying the sacred ash, Jnana Sambandar also sang the divine and the healing verse, the Tirunitra Padigam.
Sasprishthamatro bhagavattarena Shivabhirmashena Guru Karena Tatyaja Vishwatraya Bheshajena Tapajvarati Sahasa Narendraha. On receiving the sacred touch of the divine hands of Tirujnana Sambandar, which is described in the Rudram, the Vedic chant of Paramashiva, as the most auspicious, the most holy, and the healing medicine of the three worlds, the king got rid of the high fever instantly.
Audharyavahni jvalanotthitatam Aarti nivritam mumude sapashyan Devi tu shantam vidatti jaharsha Bhavajvara jvala mahabhishangam. As the heat existing in the stomach was spreading all over the body, the king was suffering. The king got rid of that suffering. He became happy. The queen too became happy about the complete healing of the king. She rejoiced that not only the physical heat of the king got healed, but the religious heat of the samanar, the people who misunderstood the ideas of Jainism and used that to spread violence, was also put off in the king's life.
Parinamenam padavakyamane Trayanta siddhanta gurum mahantam Asadhya jalpaya sakrit pravritta Asanshanada pratibhajinedraha. The physical heat which got removed from the king's body by the graceful eyes of Tirujnana Sambandar got doubly evolved in the hearts of the Samanar monks.
And the story continues in the 63rd Shiva Leela, the Bhaudanam Shularopanam. Ashtau Sahasrani Tathagatanam Ashteshu Shaileshu Kritaspadanam Jate Bhishange Madhuramavapuhu Jalpena Jetum Shiva Deshikam Tam. 80,000 Jain monks, the Samanargal who misunderstood the ideas of Jainism, were living in the 8 mountains all over the earth. They were adept in many various forms of pranayama. When they got defeated by Jnana Sambandar while curing the physical illness of the king, the wandering devotees of Paramashiva, they decided to win over him by debating with him. Hence, all of them gathered in Madurai.
Utsrijya sarvanyupabrahmani Ullangya tarkanyapi pamaraste Sambhuyatam pratyayato jigishan. Tirujnana Sambandar was an expert in various fields like Vyakarana, Mimamsa, Tarka, and was well versed in philosophies of Upanishad. The moment the Samanar monks approached him to start their debate, they got stuck mentally and became speechless.
Samsaratapanakhilani hintum Shaknotyahimsaiva hi shakya drishta Nayo mahesho na shiva vibhutihi Ityarhata swamalikhin pratignyam. The Vedic religion is proved categorically right by the justifications of philosophy like Mimamsa Shastra and is well established in the inquiries of the Tarka. Leaving aside all the valuable justifications, the Samanargal wanted to win over Jnana Sambandar just by their mere faith. What we saw were the original verses which Paranjodi Munivar himself had compiled, and this is directly from the source scripture which we all read. Each Leela of Bhagavan Sundareshwara Paramashiva is beautifully compiled thus, where all of us can meditate and enjoy upon just soak in the Leela Dhyana of Irenar Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paranguru. Actually, now each of you can share. Like Swamiji said beautifully, any aspect of Sundareshwara Paramashiva that we connect to, that same aspect gets awakened in us, that same component, that same energy and blessing is manifested in us. All of us have now meditated upon the form of Kirana Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburul that manifested to heal the king of his fever. Anybody, each and everyone that were with us while we meditated on this story will also experience that same healing, that same dimension, blessing of Bhagavan Paramashiva, Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburul today when he himself comes in the form, in the Nija Avatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam.
How beautifully Paramashiva, Sundareshwara Paramashiva declares through his Nija Avatara, saying the same way how he healed Gunpandian, he will heal all those that are suffering. Today we are going to be seeing, having the darshan, receiving the grace and blessing of the same Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva. All those that are here joining today, and if you, even if you know anyone that is suffering with any sort of illnesses, any sort of diseases that they have, any kind of a physical problem, we actually urge all of you to go and get them all and let them be seated here to receive the darshan of Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Parambara. As he beautifully revealed, he continuously answers to all of us. Sometimes verbally, sometimes just in our consciousness. So whether you receive a verbal answer or you receive an answer through your, from your, when he's sitting in your Anandaganda and answering, understand Sundareshwara Paramashiva is answering. And he's here today to bless us all, to heal us all. So especially amidst this pandemic time, that anyone, if you know, that is suffering with any sort of illnesses, any sort of diseases, please go ahead and invite all of them to come and join us in this darshan, because what they're going to be experiencing today is going to be phenomenal. So do go and invite all of them. And now very shortly, we are going to be entering into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. And we're actually very excited to tell all of you, this darshan is going to be so special, like where all of us are going to receive that intense energy of Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Parambara. And of course, all of us know how many leelas he has been performing through his Nijavatara of our beloved Swamiji. So as he is performing, the people that are logged in right now, all of you can actually post in the comments how many of you have had, what all types of amazing miracles, experiences that you have had with Swamiji, where you got healed from many chronic illnesses. You all can go ahead and share that with us. We'd be delighted to hear those from you. And in a very short while, we are going to be actually entering and we are going to be actually listening to the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. We are going to be chanting on behalf of all of you and praying Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Parambara. Now, before we enter into that, we just wanted to share something with all of you. Whenever this kind of an amazing thing is happening, please understand, this is so powerful that this energy, what is manifesting here, it is for the benefit of all of humanity. When Sundareshwara Paramashiva is manifesting, it is our responsibility, not just for us to enjoy, but also to take this and share with everyone. Today, how do you feel when you remember that person who introduced Swamiji to you? Or that one YouTube video where you first stumbled upon Swamiji, and now that you are so deeply connected to Swamiji and experiencing Swamiji intensely and experiencing the amazing leelas that he is playing in your life. You all can go ahead and comment. Take a few minutes and comment. It's so delightful to see so many of you logged in. Mail Kalahiki and Meli Kalahiki, Sita Narayan, Ma Magdalena, Ma Seema, Ma Alice, Ivana Sendek, Yogeshwari Rajagopal, Debbie Schiller, many of you, all of you are continuously commenting and all of you are tuned in. It's so delightful to see all of you joining in and all of us waiting to have darshan of Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Parambara. So before we enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, we actually request all of you to take a few minutes, go and share this with all the people that you want to share this to, or to all the people that are even, anyone you're seeing them suffering with some sort of illnesses, diseases, or you're seeing them, or even your own close people, anyone that you love. Share this link with them, because today is going to be a really, really powerful darshan. Nithyanandan, Stephanie, Daters, Nithyanandan. So Nithyanandam, and welcome to all of you. And now we are going to be entering into the Paramashiva Dhyana.
The Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra is a powerful way to prepare ourselves to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra is a sacred chant, and I request everybody to set aside a few minutes. Please settle down and listen to this intensely, participate in this, and for all of you to understand, we'll also be chanting the meaning of each and every mantra. This whole mantra is designed for all of us to be benefited directly by meditating upon the form of Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu as he manifests through the Nija Avatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And joining with us in this segment is also Manya Anatma Swami. And we will all now be leading all of you through the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. So before we enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, let us all understand what is the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessed the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra as an initiation, Diksha, that transmits
sorry for the technical glitch. We are sharing about the introduction to the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, it is literally a mantra swarupa of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the mantra form is Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. And it is a prayer service offered by the Kailasa Department of Religion and Human Services, which is open for each and every one of you. Whoever wants us to offer prayers on your behalf, it's provided as absolutely free of cost. Anybody from any walk of life, any kind of a background can sit for this prayer service. All you need to do is just sit and be in the space and listen to the sacred chants and listen to the meaning of the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. The Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra is a prayer service, and we pray on your behalf for you to manifest the reality that you want, for you to come out of all the problems that you're facing in your life, whether it is in the dimension of health, wealth, relationships, career, spiritual development, or any kind of a dosha, any kind of a past karma, any kind of a past actions, any kind of a past sins that we may have committed knowingly, unknowingly, whatever it may be. You can offer the prayer service for yourself, and you can also offer this prayer service on behalf of any of your family members, near and dear ones, friends, family, relatives. You can pray for them. Now, how does this really work? Now, when we offer the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra has been blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. To anybody to whom this Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra is chanted, they get the complete benefit of the Dhyana Mantra. You get rid of all the effects of your past actions and karmas, and you manifest all the auspiciousness, prosperity, and richness in your life. It's a very powerful chant.
And today, with the grace and blessing from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, the Kailasa's Department of Human Services and Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship will be offering this Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra on behalf of each and every one of you here. Today we are going to be offering this Dhyana Mantra, Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, to Sundareshwara Paramashiva in his Vijavatara as Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, for the following benefits and instrument. We are going to be praying for healing of all your health issues. We are going to be praying for all your psychological stress, anxiety to be healed, for you to be able to walk out of all the addictions. We are praying to Sundareshwara Paramashiva for you to be able to move out of depression, move out of pain patterns, and for you to achieve that space of complete completion. We are also praying to Sundareshwara Paramashiva for you to have a breakthrough in your business and an improved career and have a completely healed relationship in your profession. We are also praying to Sundareshwara Paramashiva for you to have healed relationships with your spouse, family. And we are also praying to Sundareshwara Paramashiva for you to have protection from loss, wages and income, and to have breakthrough in creativity, increased inspiration, and for you to be able to move out of intents. We are also praying for all the lives that were lost due to the pandemic, to Sundareshwara Paramashiva, and for the protection for all of us from this pandemic and the cascading effects of the pandemic, and for protection from all the natural calamities. We're also praying for all the children to be protected that were orphaned during this pandemic. And we're praying for you to be able to experience increased energy and vitality, for you to be healed from any insecurities or any direct or indirect effects of the pandemic that you have been gone through, to be healed from it. We are praying for the leadership consciousness to be awakened in you, for any genetic or inherited disorders to be healed, and for you to experience complete completion of muscle memory and by your will. We are praying to Sundareshwara Paramashiva for you to have the intense feeling connection with Sundareshwara Paramashiva, and for his grace and blessings to always be with you, protecting you, showering upon you, and for you to be able to experience his leelas and manifest his powers. And we are also praying for you to have the ultimate, the Guru Bhakti, with the Nijavatara of Sundareshwara Paramashiva, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Now, let us all enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Him Nithyanandaya Namaha. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaditam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
I surrender to that Sadguru, who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, who is without the three qualities, called the Sattva, Rajas and Tamas. We will soon be entering into the conscious resolution. When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the avatar, The power of the Sankalpa itself will deliver the experience and manifest your reality.
Om Mamopata Samasta Durilakshaya Dvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam.
I am taking this conscious resolution today for destroying all my karmas and sins, and in order to please Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Asya Devadevasya Mahadevasya Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayakasya.
Who is the God of all gods? Who is the greatest of gods? The Lord of the universes and multiverses. Who is the Lord of the cosmos?
Sakala Jagat Srishti Sthiti Samhara Thiro Bhava Anugrahakya Panchakritya Parayanasya.
The one who does survive cosmic actions of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation.
Adimadhyantarhitasya Prameya Parakramasya Tattvata Gocharasya.
The one who is the beginning, middle, and end. The one who is immeasurable.
Akara Ukara Makaratmaka Pranavatmakasya Vrishabharudhasya Mahadevasya Kamikadivatulanta Mahatantrakya Shaivagamaswarupasya Sakalanigamagaswarupasya Shuddhadvaita Shaivaswarupasya Nityananda Padastasya Nityananda Swarupasya Shuddha Akhandadi Visheshanasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhutasya Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya
Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Bhagavataha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhutasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Bhagavataha Shri Nithyananda Paramashivasya Cha Prityartam Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adhya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Pararde Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshati Tame Nitya Yuge Pratame Bhade Jambudvipe Bharata Varshe Bharata Kande Bhiroho Dakshine Pashve Shatabde Asminne Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Sashtyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Shubhanama Samvatsare Shubhayane Shubharatau Shubhamase Shubhapakshe Shubhatitau Shubhavasara Yuktayam Shubhayoga Shubhanakshatra Evam Gunavisheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubharitau. During this auspicious time, during the second half of the lifetime of Lord Brahman, during the Kalpa called Shvetavaraha, during the regime of Vaivasvatavanu, during the first quarter of the Yuga called Nitya Yuga, in the island called Jambu, in the continent called Bharatavarsha, in the subcontinent called Bharatakanda, in the southern side of Mount Meru, in the Shakayara, during the auspicious year, which is one of the set of 60 years which is in practice, of which Prabhupada is the first year, in this auspicious Ayana, in the auspicious month, in this auspicious Paksha, the face of the moon, on this auspicious Tithi, which is the number of the day from the new moon or the full moon, on this auspicious day, during the auspicious Nakshatra, the Vedic star, the auspicious Yoga, and the auspicious Karana, during such an auspicious moment.
Adi Kailase Kalpavrikshasya Raha Nithyanandana Gare Smrita Smritanam Muktidayake Mahakshetre. Now, request all the participants, so you're offering this for yourself or for someone else. If you are offering for a male, kindly chant the male names now. Namadheyasya. Now, we request all the participants, so you're offering this mantra for yourself or for someone else. If you're offering for a female, kindly chant the female names now. Namnyaha cha yajamanana mavayoho sahakutumbanam bandhuvarganam dayadivarganam mitravarganam sodaravarganam samesha.
For all those who are participants who send me with their families, relatives, inheritors, friends, brothers, and everyone.
सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थं सर्वमङ्गलवाप्त्यर्थम् उत्तरोत्तरणवच्छिन्न स्थिरलक्ष्मी प्राप्त्यर्थम्.
Always let there be all kinds of good and auspiciousness. Always let there be unbroken flow and steady flow of abundance, prosperity, and wealth.
कुटुम्बे सर्वेषां सर्वमङ्गलसिद्ध्यर्थं चिन्तितमनोरथवाप्त्यर्थम्.
Let the family always have all kinds of auspiciousness and anything which is desired be fulfilled.
समेषाम् आधिर्व्याधिनिवृत्त्यर्थं समेषां शिरादिपादपर्यन्तं विद्यमानानां समेषु अङ्गेषु जनितजनिष्यमान सकलविध नानाविध रोगाणां व्यपोहार्थं तद्वारा रोगदृढगात्रवपुः सिद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let all the chronic diseases be healed. Let all kinds of diseases and disorders in the body, starting from head till toe, which has occurred or which is yet to occur in the various parts of the body, be healed. Let a strong, diseaseless, healthy, handsome, and graceful body be obtained.
समेषां परैकर्तृभिश्च कृतकरिष्यमान सकलविध मंत्र तंत्र यंत्र विषचूर्ण आभिचार स्तंभन मारण उच्चाटन विद्वेषण वशीकरणादि मांत्रिक प्रयोगेभ्यः रक्षण प्राप्त्यर्थं तद्वारा समेषां सर्वाभीष्ट सिद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let protection be obtained from all the evil effects of the acts performed by people, either in the past or yet to be performed in the future, through the use of mantras, tantras, yantras, poisonous pills, employing spells for malevolent purposes like making a person immobile, killing a person through vomiting and diarrhea, upsetting and ruining the health, poisoning, hypnotizing, etc.
अपमृत्युदोष निवृत्त्यर्थं काल मृत्यु अकाल मृत्यु दुर्मृत्यु निवृत्त्यर्थं.
Let all the doshas and ill effects related to death, like destined death, unnatural death, fatal death, be removed.
समेषाम् अंतर्दृष्टि बहिर्दृष्टि क्रूर दृष्टि व्यापार दृष्टि अनुकूल दृष्टि प्रतिकूल दृष्टि इत्यादि सकलविध दृष्ट दोष निवृत्त्यर्थम्.
Let all the evil effects of let all the effects of the evil eyes from known and unknown sources, effects of cruelty, filled eyes, evil eyes of business enemies, effects of evil eyes of people who may project as if they are our well-wishers, and the effects of evil eyes of people who are against our well-being be removed.
समेषाम् अंतर्शत्रु बहिःशत्रु क्रूर शत्रु व्यापार शत्रु अनुकूल शत्रु प्रतिकूल शत्रु इत्यादि सकलविध शत्रु बाधा निवृत्त्यर्थम्.
Let all the effects of the inner enemies and outer enemies, fierce enemies and business enemies, enemies who project themselves as good, and enemies who work against our well-being be removed.
समेषाम् मातृशापादि सकलविध शापानां व्यपोहनार्थम्.
Let the effects of all the curses right from the mother be removed.
अनादि अविद्यावासनया प्रवर्तमाने अस्मिन् महति संसार चक्रे विचित्राभिः कर्मगतिभिः विचित्रासु योनिषु पुनः पुनः अनेकधा जनित्वा.
From time immemorial, due to ignorance, we get caught in the vast cycle of birth and death. Due to the effects of our action, we take birth again and again in various bodies, which is quite strange.
केनापि पुण्यकर्म विशेषेण भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद
श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य अपरिमितया कृपया इदानीं घना मनुष्य जन्म प्राप्तवताम्. Yet due to some good action with the extreme
पूर्वजन्मनि जन्मान्तरेषु सर्वैः कृतानां शिवनिन्दा देवी निन्दा गुरुनिन्दा दोषव्यपोहार्थं शिवाप अपि च सर्वे बाल्ये वयसि कौमारेषाम् इह जन्मनि पूर्वजन्मनि जन्म ब्रह्मसुरापान स्वर्णस्तेय गुरुतल्पगमन तत्संसर्गाख्य पंचमहापातकादि समस्त पाप व्यतिरिक्तार्थम्.
Let the 5 great sins like killing a Brahman, drinking prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having illicit relationship with Guru's wife, one's own mother, elder sister, and other such motherly figures, and associating with those people who have committed one or the other above mentioned sins be removed.
अपि च सर्वै बाल्ये वयसि कौमारे यौवने वार्धक्ये च.
But of the karmic effects of the action done as a child, adolescent, youth, and as a whole, that is the 5 organs which receive information like ears, eyes, nose, tongue, and skin.
रहस्यकृतानां प्रकाशकृतानां अतिपातकानां उपपातकानां संकलीकरणानां मलिनीकरणानां अपात्रीकरणानां जातिभ्रंशकानां प्रकीर्णितानाम् एवं नवानां नवविधानां बहूनां बहुविधानां सर्वेषां पापानां सद्यः.
Let the sins which were done openly or secretly, the greatest of the great sins, the minor of the minor sins, multiple sins, sin like raping a woman, unjustifiable sin, sin of destroying the caste system, narrow-minded sins, 9 sins and 9 types of sins, and more sins and more types of sins, we remove.
अपनोद प्राप्त्यर्थं शिव भक्ति देवी भक्ति गुरु भक्तत्व परमशिव स्थिति परमशिव शक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम.
Through the removal of sins, let us be showered with all the auspiciousness, and let Paramashiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti, and Guru Bhakti be obtained. Let the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva be obtained.
कुटुम्बे सर्वदा सन्मंगल प्राप्त्यर्थम अन्योन्य सिद्ध्यर्थम पूर्णत्व सिद्ध्यर्थम सर्व.
Here, apologies for the taking the speech. Till now, we continue with the Paramashivoham mantra. Through the removal of sins, let us be showered with all the spaciousness, and let Paramashiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti, and Guru Bhakti be obtained. Let the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, and powers of Paramashiva be obtained. Kutumbe sarvada sarvamangala praptyartam anyonya prema bhivridyartam purnatva siddhyartam sarvapanivrityartam. Let the whole family always be showered with all the auspiciousness. Let mutual love bloom among all the people. Let completion happen. Let all the mishap be removed. Chipraroghyavaptyartam ayurabhivridyartam. Let healthy body be obtained immediately and instantly. Let longevity be bestowed. Vyapare udyoge cha sarvajana vashikaranartham tadvara unnatonnatastana praptyartham. Let your charisma impress everyone in the business and job, and through that let you attain the best of the best position. Bahudana saukhya praptyartham griha kanaka pashuputra pautra dhana dhanya sarva Saukya Praptyartham. Let extremely wealthy and happy life happen. Let various wealth be showered in the form of house, gold, cattle, children, grandchildren, money, grains, and all the comforts related to worldly life. Aditya Dhinam Navanam Grahanam Doshapida Nivaranartham. Aditya Dhinam Navanam Grahanam Anukulyata Siddhyartham. Let all the malefic effects of the 9 planets be removed, and let the auspiciousness be bestowed by the grace of all the 9 planets. Bhumyantarikshe Vidyamana Bhuta Preta Pishacha Rakshasa Brahma Rakshasa Vetala Pushmanda Dakini Shathini Ityadi Sarva Rishta Nivaranatham. Let all the evil effects that cause calamities on the planet Earth be removed. Prarabdhe karmani karishyamani karmani adi daivika adi bhautika adhyatmika vigna nivaranartham. Let all the obstacles be removed with regards to action done or going to be done related to God, world, and spirituality. समस्त ऋण निवारणार्थं धन लक्ष्मी धान्य लक्ष्मी सौभाग्य लक्ष्मी संतान लक्ष्मी विद्या लक्ष्मी शौर्य लक्ष्मी वीर लक्ष्मी विजय लक्ष्मी इत्यादि अष्टलक्ष्मी परिपूर्ण कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं let all the loans be removed. Let all the Ashtalakshmis like Dhanalakshmi, wealth, Dhanya Lakshmi, food and grain, Santana Lakshmi, offerings, Saubhagya Lakshmi, fortune, Vidya Lakshmi, knowledge, Shaurya Lakshmi, bravery, Veera Lakshmi, heroism, Vijaya Lakshmi, success be showered. Parikshasu, Unnata Sthane, Vijaya Praptyartam, Sarva Vidya Parangata Siddhyartam, Medha Shakti, Grahana Shakti, Abhivriddhyartam. Let the top rank be obtained in the examinations. Let all the excellence be acquired in all the fields of knowledge. Let the memory, power, understanding, ability be increased.
इत्यादि सकलविध सन्मंगलानि गुरुकृपा कटाक्षेन प्राप्त्यर्थम्.
By the grace of Guru, let all the above auspiciousness be showered upon
श्री कैलासो नदद्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ.
the one who has ascended the Madhuraishadinam Shyamala Peetam, the Peetam established by Devi Meenakshi, the incarnation of Shyamala Devi, which is the supreme place of Kailasa, where Paramashiva resides and rules the whole cosmos and Kailasa.
Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinna Swarupa Parashyoputra Ratna Kumara.
The one who is no different from Meenakshi Sundareshwara, the most beloved son of Paramashiva.
गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवर्त्र.
The young boy who is the gem amongst gurus and the unequaled avatar, the one who received enlightenment by drinking the breast milk of Devi Parvati, the author of the famous Dravida Vedam, which is the essence of all the Vedas and the Agamas.
श्रीमद् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामे चतुरश्रयान गीयमान तत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह कालादि समस्त वृदावली अलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती.
The one adorned by the quadrangular palanquin made of pearl, received by the grace of Paramashiva, adorned by the musical instruments, Ambarla Chamram, the sacred symbols of worship, adorned by the hymns of praises, the one who has won the whole world by his enlightenment and the signs of enlightenment, and been accepted by all the kings as the supreme ruler.
सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कल्प केसरी.
The shower of Vidya Mukti and the immutable state of enlightenment immediately by Nirvana Diksha to all people. The one who creates bliss, protecting leader, the roving lion, the trumpeting elephant for other religions.
शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांडे महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महंत कारण निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय.
The Acharya who established Saiva Siddhanta, the Rajaguru of the Pandya, who is the supreme king of all kings, the Guru who is also the Pandya king, the supreme king of all kings, the enlightening sun that removes the utter darkness of delusion, the one who installed the Rishabha flag, the creator and the reviver of Shaivism.
सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगत गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबद्ध देशिक स्वामी भागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ ऋणवत्युत्तर त्रिशतम गुरु महासन्निधान.
The one who is the ruler of the Sarvajna Pita, the siege of omniscience, O the avatar of such above-mentioned attributes, the Guru of the whole world, Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami, Appar Sundaran and Manikya Vachaka Swami, O the ruler of the kingdom of enlightenment, the Shyamala Pita Mahasamsthana, which was revived by Jnana Sambandha Swami, O the one who has ascended the seat of omniscience, the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhana.
अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान.
The one who has ascended the seat of Arunachala Sarvajna Pita in the lineage of Arunagiri Yogeshwara.
कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशोत्तर त्रिशतम गुरु महासन्निधान.
The one who has ascended the seat of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita as the 233rd font of Guru Mahasannidhanam in the lineage of Kailasa.
नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वे कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ.
The creator of the Nithyananda Pita Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pita, which is eternally celebrating auspicious festive and having the attracting energy of enriching.
समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनिक्ष्वाक्वरि चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टयोगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर.
The 1008 Sri Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Pita, established by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself and revived by sage Kapila.
साक्षात श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवचिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर.
1008 Sri Atala Pita of Atala Pita, which has an unbroken lineage of pontiffs starting from Bhagavan Mahaganapati, who is the leader of the Ganas and who was coronated by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself.
धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान.
The 23rd Guru Mahasannidhana of Dharma Mukti Swargapura Swarna Pita.
कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु.
The Jagat Guru of Adipita Sarvajna Pita in the lineage of Kailasa.
श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगत गुरु श्री श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामी नाम प्रीत्यर्थम.
Who is in the state of Paramahamsa, the Acharya of all sannyasis and parivarajakas, the embodiment of the pure truth, consciousness and bliss, the embodiment of the sacred syllable Om, the knower of the Vedas, the one established in the super consciousness.
तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष सुरविध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलवाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं च श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवस्य श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य च ध्यान षोडशोपचार सर्वोपचार अर्चना पूजां प्रार्थनां करिष्ये. ओम आनंद गंध निलयाय नमः. ओम भवरोग भेषजाय नमः. ओम कल्पतरवे नमः. ओम पशुपतये नमः. ओम पाश विमोचकाय नमः. ओम ईप्सितफलदायकाय नमः. ओम भाग्यवृत्ति परिवर्तकाय नमः. ओम आधिर्व्याधि विनाशकाय नमः. ओम समस्त कल्याण गुणान्विताय नमः. ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः. ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिने नमः. ओम नित्यानंदम. The same space. Let us all get ready to receive the darshan of Irenam Sundareshwara Paramashivoham. Now, as we are preparing to receive the darshan, we'll now be chanting few verses from the Shiva Purana. The Shiva Purana is a sacred chants describing the compassion of Paramashivoham, just celebrating the happening of Tirena Sundareshwara Paramashiva. We will now be chanting the Shiva Purana.
Let us all now meditate upon the form of Tirena Sundareshwara Paramashiva as we all chant the Shiva Purana.
Namachivaya Varga Nadantal Varga Imai Porudum Yen Nenjil Ningadantal Varga Namachivaya Varga Nadantal Varga Imai Porudum Yen Nenjil Ningadantal Varga Kogariyanda Gurumanidantal Varga Kogariyanda Gurumanidantal Varga Agamamagi Nindra Annipantal Varga Egan Anegan Ireivan Nadi Varga Vegan Keduttanda Vendan Nadi Velga Egan Anegan Ireivan Nadi Varga Vegan Keduttanda Vendanadi Velga Piraparukum Pinyagandan Pekalalgal Velga Piraparukum Pinyagandan Pekalalgal Velga Puradarku Seyondan Poonkalalgal Velga Puradarku Seyondan Poonkalalgal Velga Karankuvivar Ulmagarum Koonkalalgal Velga Kuvivar Ulmagarum Koonkalalgal Velga Tirankuvivar Onguvikum Siron Kadal Velga.
The meaning of this verse goes as long live Namah Shivaya, long live the holy feet of Bhagavan Paramashiva, long live the feet of him who does not move away from my mind even for a second, long live the feet of my Guru who ruled over Tiruvavadurai, Tiruperumdurai, long live the feet of him who became the holy books and comes near us, long live the feet of God who was one by appeared as many. Let the feet of Paramashiva who stabilize my mind be victorious. Let the valorous anklets of Paramashiva who cuts off the cycle of birth and death be victorious. Let the flower-like anklets of God, whose scars to those who stand away from him, be victorious. Let the anklets of the King, who happily lives in the mind of those who salute to him, be victorious. Let the anklets of that great one, who uplifts those who bend their heads to him, be victorious.
Now, in the same space, let us all get ready to receive the darshan.
And as we are all being blessed with the darshan of Bhagavan Tirena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Parampuru, every day, all we need to do is tune in to Kailasa's Nithyananda TV, all our social media channels, to be blessed with the darshan of the physical manifestation of Bhagavan Sundareshwara Paramashiva Parampuru. And as we are preparing ourselves, just let's take a few moments and see, okay, I have been watching these sessions always. How can I get the best out of today's darshan? How should I be to receive the best out of today's darshan? What is the breakthrough that I can experience in my inner space today? How much of experiencing of the deep devotion how can I melt in that space of deep devotion as I see Bhagavan Tirena Sundareshwara Parampuru? And Swamiji so beautifully says, Bhagavan Sundareshwara, what is so unique? See, we know so many different forms of Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, in the dimension of Sundareshwara, we know Kalabhadra, Kalabhairava, we know Veerabhadra, and we know so many different forms of Bhagavan Sundareshwara, Paramashiva and Mahasadashiva, and so many different forms. Now, what is so unique about the Sundareshwara dimension of Paramashiva. Paramashiva as Bhagavan Sundareshwara, manifesting through the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji. What is so unique? In Swamiji's own words, Swamiji says, Bhagavan Sundareshwara bends down to any level for anyone. And so beautifully, when Swamiji was talking about Bhagavan Sundareshwara in Madurai, he says, Bhagavan Sundareshwara used to be, is called Chokkanada. He used to be living on the banks of the river Vaigai. He used to have a place there. And Meenakshi used to be, of course, the queen and, taking care of the governance and administration and all of that. And Sundareshwara used to be living by the river. And he used to all kinds of people used to come to him. Drunkards, people who are, womanizers, or, of course, household women, people who are so devoted, and also people who, do all kinds of mischiefs and thieves. And he bends down to any level for anyone. So the only thing that we need to have to Bhagavan Sundareshwara is just that feeling connection. Sundareshwara will bend down to any level for you. That if you are just clicking with it, yes, I know Sundareshwara will do it for me. Just that feeling connection is enough. That is all you need to sit and prepare yourself for today's Paramashiva Bhagavan Sundareshwara's Sai Samadhi Darshan. And I'm sure all of you will agree with me, just by looking at the very form, the most handsome and the graceful form of Bhagavan Sundareshwara, we literally tend to forget everything else. And the songs that are playing, just awakening that, that deep devotion in us and mirroring of the neurons of Bhagavan Sundareshwara. And always, they have been playing along with the darshan. We hear the song also of the 64 Leelas. That is one of the songs that, kept playing frequently yesterday during the darshan, which was actually listing down the different Leelas for which Bhagavan Sundareshwara, did the Leelas, the divine play. What all he has done, feeding a sugar cane to a stone elephant. He came down all the way just to eat that puttu of that Vandi party. He has come down all the way even to feed the piglets. If you see the 64 Leelas, just by reading even the title of these Leelas, you feel, yes, even for me, Paramashiva will do anything. He has come down for the simplest of the simplest reason, right? To bring rain in Madurai, he has come down. To feed the piglets, he has come down. To feed a stone elephant, he has come down. And to give the porkasa, means gold coin, to a very poor poet, he has come down. If you look at his Leelas, each and every one of us will feel, yes, I know Sundareshwara will come down for me also. And that is why he's coming down again and again and again and again for each and every one of us to continue the divine Leelas in each and every one of our lives.
Actually, I'm reminded of a very beautiful way that Swamiji will describe Irainar Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu. He will say that if Sundareshwara Paramashiva is not that form of Mahadeva which is sitting in Kailasa with the frozen eyes, not like that. He's a very lively, he's the form of Paramashiva, so friendly, who will come down just to hear you out, just to listen to your problems, which are 64 Leelas, where he comes down to heal, he comes down to play, he comes down out of his compassion to feed. There are various different aspects. Any Leela that you connect to and meditate upon, that great blessing will befall on you. That is the beauty. Just connecting to Bhagavan Sundareshwara Paramashiva, whichever aspect you connect to him, whichever aspect you relate with, that aspect gets awakened in you.
So beautifully, Ma. Actually, see, if you see Devi Meenakshi, she is the queen of Madurai and she has to, hold the rule, the kingdom as per the Manu Dharma Shastra, as per the Hindu constitution, as per the Hindu guidelines. She has to code of conduct, everything. She has to do that. But as far as Sundareshwara is concerned, you can always connect with Sundareshwara and say, you know what, I actually messed this up. Can you please clear this for me? He is that kind of, so alive. You can just go and connect with Sundareshwara and you say, you know what, this is what I have done. Can you please clear this up for me? Can you please change the situation for me? I don't want to live like this. I don't want this happening for me. I don't want this particular situation happening in my life. Or I want to manifest this. Whatever it may be, you will never feel like whether it is, oh, I've done the right thing, I have not done that. You don't have to feel anything like that. You don't have to feel constrained at all. You can go and ask Sundareshwara, Irena, Shokkanada, anything you want. whatever you may have done doesn't matter. You can just go and ask just for like a divine Leela, just like a divine place, Sundareshwara will manifest it for you. So that is why it's very easy for every one of us to just, first of all, the form itself is so enchanting and so handsome, so you can't help yourself feeling connected with Bhagavan Sundareshwara. That aside, even what you want, the prayer that you have, how you feel connected, anything. Literally, when you see Bhagavan Sundareshwara on the screen, you can talk to him, connect with Bhagavan Sundareshwara.
And also we have a beautiful announcement to everyone. Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva will be blessing all the devotees, answering the prayers, questions, and all the boons that all the devotees that have offered Pratyaksha Pada Puja and are waiting. We are so Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva is going to be blessing all of them today. So even if you know anyone who has offered Pratyaksha Pada Puja before, we can please reach out to
golden of the golden times of Sanatana Hindu Dharma and of this Vedic civilization. We read in Puranas and Itihasas and in the epics and Upanishads, like Paramashiva has come down once and answered, and you do so much of tapas to have one darshan of Paramashiva. Here, you ask a question and Bhagavan Sundareshwara is directly answering to our question in a language that we understand. I mean, this is just too good to be true. This is not just Satya Yuga, this is the Nitya Yuga. As Swamiji said, the golden era of Sanatana Hindu Dharma with the happening and the descent of the avatar, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism.
Actually, like Swamiji beautifully tells, Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva is a dimension where you don't need to, it is not only always for enlightenment or some big thing you need, some big boons you need that you go to him. Even for the smallest of things, like there is another Leela where he comes just for Dharmi because he wanted to win 1,000 gold coins and answer that poem and answer. He wanted to answer the king's question. He goes and rants to Irena Sundareshwara in the temple, and he comes down just to give that 1,000 gold coins to Dharmi and just to play with the Tamil language. Like that, he comes down for every small reason. Like piglets are crying because a mother pig died. He comes again as a pig to feed the piglets. He comes down for every small purpose. Like Vandi, she was ranting to Paramashiva because she did not have a grandson to do her work. He comes down as a young son and just to go and do the work on behalf of Vandi and just to eat her idlis and play. He is a love current of Mahadeva, as Swamiji beautifully puts it. He is a love current of Mahadeva, where so much just love, just pure love. He will walk as a messenger for his devotee, because his devotee will tell, oh, you go pass this message on to my wife, and he'll walk as a messenger and carry the message and carry the letter and to go and give it to her. Like that, he will do every Leela. It is not always for some big enlightenment. For thousands of years, someone would have done tapas and he'll come for that. No. Just because someone will go and rant to him like a friend, he will immediately come and attend to their needs. Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva is that juicy, that beautiful dimension where you just go and tell, saying, you know what, Sundareshwara, I have messed this up. Please, you come and take care. My boss is not accepting my project. You please come and fix it. Anything that you have, just connect to him. And as Swamiji himself has blessed, Irena Sundareshwara will respond to you verbally, sometimes sitting in your Ananda Gandha and attending to each and every one of your questions. But he responds to each and every one of our prayers. When he's sitting in front of you in that 6-foot form, it is not just on the screen, he is literally in front of you. Any question that you have, anything that you have, he himself will be attending to you. Just connect to him, just ask, Bhagavan Sundareshwara Paramashiva, you know what, I'm having this debts, I'm having this mortgage to be paid off, I'm struggling, why don't you fix it for me? He will attend to that. He will answer your prayer. He will just connect to Bhagavan Sundareshwara Paramashiva. Ask him, saying, you know what, I am in my college, I'm in my university right now, and I need to submit this project, but I have not been able to do it for some reason. It is just, can you come and intervene and do something about it? He will attend to your prayer.
Actually, I remember one incident that happened in Gurukul. Just the Nijavatara of Sundareshwara Paramashivam, so available to us. Even the simplest things, he will be there. I remember we were all preparing for our exams. And I think it was the 10th grade exams that when we were all studying the 10th grade, a group of us, and we were preparing for our exams. And just on that day, we were having a celebration in the temple, and all of us wanted to go for that celebration. And in the next, I think in 2 days, we were having the exam, and we were all supposed to prepare for the exam. And then so mentor was asking, okay, do you if we all go join the temple celebrations now, are you guys committing? You will all prepare. And then we all discussed. We are like, okay, see, we all are going to pray to Swamiji. Whatever questions we choose, and we mark in the book, and whatever chapters we choose, only that should come in the exam. So it was this EdXL international GCSE syllabus. That was the exam. And we all had sat together. We just took this take as a sankalp. We just went to Swamiji's Atmamurti, whispered in Swamiji's ears, and then we all went for the celebration. Then the whole day went off in celebrations. The next day, the question, a few chapters, we all just prepared for that. Exactly. The next day was biology exam. I still remember. The next day, we all are going to the exam hall. None of us had even one bit of fear. It was just like a given thing. We were like, Swamiji is going to give only whatever we all have prepared for. We go and sit in the exam hall. We open the papers. Only the questions, the chapters that we prepared for, the questions that we had prepared for, only those were there. Exactly those were there. And all of us, of course, like we got the score. So like even to that level, it's like he is available to us. Continuously available to us.
So today, during the darshan, we can all connect with Bhagavan Sundareshwar and post your questions in the various social media platforms, in the YouTube chat, in Facebook, as comments in Instagram, Twitter, WhatsApp, various different platforms that we have.
Now let us all get ready for receiving the darshan. Please sit with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Breathe in. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahava.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Om Gandharvarandurandarsha Nityapashtankariishinin Ishari Gun Sarvabhutanam Tamihopahvaye Shriyam Gandhandharayami. Now please take some flowers, smear it sandalwood paste in your hands and offer the flowers to your Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu along with the mantra. Yopam pushpam veda pushpavan prajavan pashuman bhavati Chandramava pam pushpam pushpavan prajavan pashuman bhavati Yaevam veda yopam ayatanam veda ayatanavan bhavati pushpai pujayami. Now please take the little incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Dhurasi Dhurva Dhurvantam Dhurvatayyo Osman Dhuratitam Dhurvayam Vayam Dhurvamastam Devanamasi Sasmitamam Papritamam Jushtatamam Vannitamam Devahutamam Ritamasir Avirdhanam Trigummasa Matva Amitrasya Tvachaksha Prekshe Ma Bherma Samvikta Matva Higam Sisham Dhupamagrapayami. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Uddipya sajata vedo padniniritam mama pashogascha mahyamavaha jivanam chadisho disha manohigam si jata vedo gamashvam purusham jagat abhibradagna agahi shriyama paripataya deepam darshayami. Now, please take further of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water to Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Madhuvatartayate Madhuksharanti Sindhavaha Madhviina Santoshadhihi Madhunaktamutoshasi Madhumatparti Bhagam Rajaha Madhudyorastunah Pita Madhuman Vanaspatirmadvedayami. Now please take Arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Rajadirajaya Prasanya Sahine Namo Vayam Vai Shavanaya Kurmahe Same Kamam Kama Kamaya Mahyam Kameshwaro Vai Shavano Dadatu Kuberaya Vai Shavanaya Maharajaya Namaha Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayaravinде Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Karpura Niranjanam Darshayami. Now, listen, please. Please sit. with a head, neck and spine in a straight line. Get ready to receive Ishvara Paramashiva Parapur through the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
பூடாய் புழுவாய் மரமாகி பல்விருகமாகி பறவையாய் பாம்பாகி கல்லாதே பொன்னடிகள் கண்டு இன்று வீடு வீசா அற்புரிய சரீரத்தில் வாடி மீண்டும் அதனால் திசை கொடு உண்மையாட்கொண்டவா